Hi. Okay.
Hi. So we just tried to go live and had OBS fucking crash.
OBS crashed.
Hi, Emphatic. Hi, Bubbly Milk.
Hi.
And before we start the stream properly, thank you to everyone who followed. Proximity followed yesterday. Natby Please followed yesterday. And thank you, Worm Piano, who followed 2 days ago, which might have been at the end of the last stream, but I kind of just wanted to highlight the name Worm Piano. I think that's delightful.
Let me reset the donation thing for today real quick. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, y'all. Frankie had a case of, oh, Jesus Christ, there's ants lining up in the kitchen in a nice little orderly line of fuck you. So I had to do...
There we go.
There's a particular kind of detective work you have to do when you have reoccurring summer ants, otherwise known as living on the West Coast. As near as I can tell, from the border of Mexico all the fucking way up to Seattle, everybody has these bitches trying to get in during the summer.
Yep. We live.
Which
there we go. Hey, what if I
every now and then I think if only I could talk to the ants and explain to them that if they don't come in, I would, honest to God, put out like a can of Coca-Cola once a week.
Yeah.
We could work this out, people. I'm open to tribute systems. Hello, Random 00 Factor. Hello, Jiljig. Hello,
Hi.
Dan Still Creates.
Hey everybody, how's it going? We're still setting up. We had a funny little thing where OBS crashed immediately when we said hi the first time. So
Yes.
I have to reset a few things.
Bugs is backstage, furiously switching switches and big Frankenstein set levers. I think
just check something.
One of those... Be careful, though. One of those does control my brain, I think. Hello, the Tuck Dude.
I'll be very
don't worry about it.
Okay. Hi, ya boy Hopscotch.
Boy Hopscotch? I like ya boy Hopscotch as a name because I think that is literally a Craig on the Creek character. Like... in the best way possible.
Hey,
Hi,
Snail.
Snails.
Oh, Hino of the Dawn, you're releasing a wasp. Thank you.
First wasp of the stream.
Beautiful. Mazel tov.
I wish Twitch was granular enough that you could set, like, a temporary icon for, like, first person to do X. Thank you, Random 00 Factor. American saying Craig will always throw me. Ah, Craig!
Craig.
It's important to know, I am also a fucking hillbilly, so sometimes the ways I say things are a surprise to everybody. But I wish we could do, like, a little emote next to someone's name if they're, like, the first person to release a wasp on stream.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon...
00
Yo,
Factor.
thank you, Random 00 Factor!
Thank you, Random Ooh Factor.
Thank you for the tier 3 sub to Hino of the Dawn.
That's very
Good
sweet
heavens.
of you.
Now you
Thank you.
Now you have access to shapes, Hino. Hi, Shelly.
Mom. Hello.
Thank you for the wasp, Jiljig.
You had a wasp in your house today. Lucky you. Our grand prize winner.
Good job.
Hey, Virtual Pets.
Thanks, Cause.
Hi, Cuppy Dog City.
Cause, beloved Cause, who definitely does not ever slap the button just constantly.
No. Good friend Cause would never do that.
Yes. See, I know just enough about the Australian accent to never attempt to do an Australian accent on air. I don't think Americans should be trying to do Australian accents very specifically.
I think we should go
Other
to jail
accents
for it.
are also dicey, but...
Hi, Vegeta.
Hey! I've never touched the wasp button one in my life. Anybody saying otherwise, including myself, as a liar, I believe you, Cause.
Yeah. Who wouldn't believe Cause? Beloved Cause.
Trusted Cause. Sorry, it just occurred to me that sometimes I talk at such a stretch that it takes a while for my talk sprite to start doing the thinking again. I think that was a clever way to chain together those two JPEGs, I think. Well, PNGs. Does anyone else have a problem where they describe something as a JPEG when you know it's a PNG?
Yes.
Because there's just...
Yes.
Like, glossy JPEG means something different. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think JPEGs get used that often anymore.
That's okay. I think that's right. I think that's okay.
I just like the idea of it turning into like a phrase.
JPEG does sound better today, say too.
It does.
JPEG versus PNG.
It's true. A ping.
Ping.
A ping. Pingu.
Oh.
Do you ever just stop and think about Pingu?
Wait. Listen. Those are my neighbor's horses.
Horses? Horses?
I live in like the like I live in a suburb off a highway, not really a suburb.
Oh, that's right. But... That's right. Sorry, I was thinking of your other neighbors, and I was so confused about their fucking choices.
And so people will ride their horses right down the middle of the street on intersections, so several times a day you just hear the clops coming.
Ah, the clops. The clops. I was getting worried. I thought you were talking, like, through your hallway. Probably says something about Southern California that I was totally willing to accept this reality for a hot second. Also, my apologies to folks. Because I had to chase down the ants, I am probably going to be eating couscous in the intro. And Bugs tells me white people haven't been told about couscous yet. Are y'all motherfuckers not knowing how easy it is to make couscous? It literally takes like 15 minutes, counting 5 minutes to like grab some stuff and fry it for a second. It's the easiest dish in the world.
I don't know about it.
Okay. So, some of you do, some of you don't. Some of you do, you know of couscous, but it tastes bad. You've either had it made wrong, or that's totally... It's not fried. It's not fried. Okay, so, couscous is basically like... I think it's wheat originally. When I was a kid, for some reason, I thought it was its, like, own special type of grain. Basically, here's how you make couscous. Fry some stuff in a little bit of oil that you think would be nice, like, mixed into kind of a grain dish. And, you know, if you got the time, just fucking drown this pan in garlic. Trust me. Trust me. Then microwave a cup of broth, like 1 cup to every cup of couscous, and it'll be, like, twice as big as when you make it. Think, like, rice rules, basically. Toss that in the pan, let it simmer. Throw in the cup of couscous. Stir once, and then put a fucking lid on it. Put butter in there at some point during that. I usually do it during the liquid stage. Walk away for 10 fucking minutes, come back, fluff it up, and add anything that you didn't want to get overcooked to death. I tossed in a bunch of, like, diced in bell peppers at that point of the stage, because I don't like overcooked bell peppers. There you go.
That sounds good.
It's good as hell. It's good cold. You can reheat it with a bunch of fucking cheese on top. If you got, like, low spoons, you can make, like, 5 fucking cups of this at once and just take it out of the fridge when you want it.
That's right, chat. My mom is here. Please be on your best behavior.
No cussing.
None. No fucking cussing, okay? Not in front of my goddamn mom. Thank you.
Oh, also add a quick dash of, like, something acidic, lemon juice, or I do ume plum vinegar, when you stir it, or, like, directly to your bowl. A lot of times if couscous tastes bad, that's because it's undersalted and nobody added an acid. Okay, hold on a sec, chat. I'm gonna shove the food on the mic real quick.
Oh no. Oh.
There we go.
Mmm, so tasty. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. Oh, hey. Let me knock it over to the sketchboard where I'm drawing on my sketches.
Yeah.
I've been warming up today. It's very normal.
It's just funny because I can actually recognize who you're drawing from silhouette.
Yeah, so I'm having fun. Over here I was trying to figure out a little, Adrian, up here, but Adrian like Half-Life, not Beloved Mod Adrian.
Yeah, it's gonna get interesting. Shepard.
Oh hey, wait, guys, let me show you something, real quick. Let me pause my music. Let me show you, I made some progress on the animation, I'm about halfway done.
Yeah.
Beep boop. Okay. This part is the next part I will do. So, please enjoy.
When John Freeman got to where the screaming was started, he found his brother, Gordon Freeman, fighting the final boss. And Gordon said, "John Freeman, over here!"
Yay! So that's what I've been doing all this week.
Yay!
Yay! Do you like it? Is it okay?
They fucking love it.
Okay, cool.
As they should, because it's wonderful.
Yeah, Gordon is signing, over here, and then over here he's signing Little Brother. So Little Brother over here, instead of John Freeman over here, because holy shit, finger spelling that out would have taken a long goddamn time.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is the Breen flying sequence I was working on for a bit. Next up, I'm actually going to be doing the sequence with John of the Binoculars, which will be fun. But the Breen flying sequence, I had to do a lot more in-betweens than I thought I did for this, so I have to add a layer on top of Gordon with the 2 anti-tank rifles shooting at him, so that should be fun. Yay!
Well, luckily Lupin the Third prepared us for the... Well, prepared you for this. I'm not doing shit, except for feedback.
And then I'm just gonna do the running motion as a straight ahead. I fear nothing. My sloppiness and line weight distribution will be seen as a uniqueness, and for that I can live. Because if you notice, Gordon's features here actually grow and shift around, but I'm okay. I can live with that. That's alright.
I keep telling you, no one's gonna notice.
But me, I notice. Anyway!
True.
So that's what I've been working on. Yay!
Straight ahead, gang.
Yeah. Will we have Gnome Animatic?
Terrifying and powerful.
Gnome Animatic.
No Animatic?
Did I do something for Gnome? I was gonna do something for a Gur Animatic, but it turns out that the clip I got is very DMCA heavy, so I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to comb around for another Gur Animatic, because I really want to point, like... Well, I want to do a Holly Animatic too, but because Holly's my friend,
yeah.
I'm trying to be, like, normal about it, is the thing. So...
Make me an animatic next.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
I kid. Honestly, sorry, I'm distracted because my fight or flight instincts were just activated by the fucking Going Under OST.
Oh, good! Oh, Adrian, you want an animatic too?
Weapon!
Okay. Get in line, Adrian. You're right behind Frankie. Make me an animatic... Okay, God, hang on. I have to write this down. Alright, Frankie. Adrian.
Oh,
Leon.
you put sunglasses on the jam. I like
Okay.
that.
Okay, here's the line for animatics. Okay, Adrian again. Okay, Hino.
How much would it be to commission an animatic?
$500. That's a panic number off the top of my head, but maybe that.
$500 under 1 minute, preferably 30 seconds. It has to be something that Bugs already likes.
Holy shit. If I actually got booked for an animatic, that would be insane.
It'd be cool. No charge more. Someone said $690 Oh, that was Cause. Of course that was Cause.
Oh, wait. Hey, that reminds me. I had something I wanted to test, but I was reading the terms of service on UberDuck, and they don't let you use their sounds for alerts, because, you know, it would be money. Yeah, well, it's their service, and you would be making money off of it.
No, it's fair.
So here's something we put through UberDuck, because I was going to put in as a $6.89 alert. Where did I put it? Hang on.
I'm gonna mute you on Discord and turn the volume on Twitch real quick so I can hear this bad boy.
I have to find it. Did I put it in Collab Chatter, or did I put it in Oh God, How's This Look?
I forget.
Oh crap, I don't remember where I put it.
I remember listening to it and it was very good.
Yes, hang on. UberDuck.
Maybe just like search the URL, like the website URL in Discord.
MP3?
At this point, the Discord is like a shared working space where like everything's gotten too comfy.
Yeah, Frankie and I literally, when we combine stuff for the chat, it goes into either Collab Chatter or Oh God, How's This Look channel. So
yes, that's basically feedback.
Frankie, can I ask you an annoying favor?
Yeah.
Would you mind trying to find it?
Yeah, sure. What's the site we get it?
Uberduck.
Duck.
Okay, let me get back to
Nothing.
drawing. Yeah, right?
Okay.
How much was the trigger gonna be? It was gonna be $6.89 because it's something to do. It's a joke based on the $6.90 one. Oh, I put in detention? Oh, fuck. Did I really?
Oh, no, I found it. It's in Bobo Watch.
Oh. Of course it's in Bobo Watch. Of course.
Hold on, I found it. It's, you directly linked it, so I don't know how to get it to you.
What's the phrase
Wait, hold on, I
above
pinned
it?
it. I pinned it.
Okay. See, I'll pin
Okay,
it
now I'm gonna
messages.
mute you and turn on the sound on Twitch so I can
You're
hear
in
it.
pretty bad shape for a man of science.
Wait, I had another alt on this one, I think. No, that... Yeah, wait, you're in pretty bad shape for a man of science.
Unfortunately, we can't use it, but my suggestion was that we should have done it for the $9.60.
Yeah, and then, I was making fun of how the Barney sounded all buzzy, and the one sentence it sent through perfectly as Barney,
Gordon, help, there's a
Yes.
harmonica stuck in my throat.
that is the one it sends through absolutely perfectly without any buzz. Gordon, help, there's a harmonica stuck in my throat.
I didn't even listen to it on Twitch. I just remembered it really well because it cracked me up so fucking hard. Gordon, help! I've got a harmonica stuck in my throat.
So Uberduck is a great service.
It's a good service.
I still
wish
have
we
nightmares
could
about
like
that
pay them a
harmonica.
little bit to like,
Yeah.
I don't know, commission,
Yeah.
like license.
I do too.
Gordon, I still have nightmares about that harmonica. God, teleporter accident.
Oh, I know. I wish I could commission Mike Sharpio. Get on the fucking
God,
voice actor channel, please.
Please.
Hey, Detective
Hey,
Defective.
Detective Defective.
Did I ever use iScribble back in the day? Ooh, yeah, occasionally I would actually. Thank you, Cause.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think I have a brush in here that specifically emulates a Photoshop brush I used to use a lot. I think actually, weirdly enough, this it's Indian ink brush Bit Husky on Clip. You're supposed to use it like this, but shrunk down, I always use it like that pencil, the stubby pencil brush I used to use in Photoshop because it looks like exactly like it at a very small rate.
I wound up really being into the 6B pencil on Procreate,
Ooh.
which is funny because I hate soft pencils in real life. But I think that's just because in real life I actually have a sensory issue with the way that pencil feels on paper.
Oh yeah, I get
hate
that.
it. I hate it. I
Hello,
hate
Rebel
it.
Beans.
Every time there's a guide of like, here's how to make your iPad feel like you're drawing with a real pencil on real paper, I go, no thank you, and go back to slide drawing on my piece of glass.
Do you remember the era of when people are transferring into using tablets, how there was like, oh, you can get this screen protector that feels like paper?
That's still a thing, and I have thought about it and looked at them before, but hey, surprise, guess what drawing on a friction surface does to the nib of your Apple pencil?
Shit, Josh of the Zombies, thank you for giving that sub to Detective Defective. That's real sweet of you.
Thank you. Defective now has shapes. But yeah, hot surprise, it slowly grinds down your fucking pens.
Oh god, yeah. You spend a bunch on
'Cause-
Procreate brushes only to use the default brushes. I feel that, Adrian. I feel
I
that.
haven't actually bought any Procreate brushes, I just wander around in there scribbling with stuff till I find something with a texture I think is fun.
I think some may fall off a truck towards you and Adrian soon. I'm not sure though, that's just a rumor I've heard.
Well, you know, they do go around with the digital brushes truck every morning to deliver it to people.
It's so
And
fucked
then you
up.
put it in a big pile, and then you never use it.
Yep, it's so
Just
fucked
like
up.
all art supplies. The dead silence of me hitting slightly too close to home. Bowser has a kitty mouth. He's
He
just
does.
a kitty emoji man. We all have to accept this. He predates the 3 emoji mouth. I still use those bad boys.
Yeah.
Cops can't stop me.
By the way, if you have Copics that you're trying to reanimate, you can use the syringe and put a little rubbing alcohol in there, and it'll dilute it, but they'll fucking work.
It's worthwhile.
Yep.
I only use mechanical pencils for art. Nobody can stop me.
Me too!
I think that's very cool. Yeah, that's how bugs do.
Yeah, I have a specific type of cheap mechanical pencil I'm in love with.
Yeah.
I literally
Nothing
buy
quite
them in
hits
bulk.
like those cheap mechanical pencils, honestly.
It's the Bic 0.7 HB number 2. You can get them for like $1 at any Target or Walmart or fucking any store. I love them. They're so smooth.
Why does this song always take me out at the knees? I think it's because I never notice what song it is until the vocals kick in.
This is a good song. It's from Sonic Adventure.
Of course it's a good song! It doesn't have to be a bad song because it takes me out at the knees. It's just the unexpected. Sonic jungle sound.
I see, I see. Accidentally break all your mechanical pencils? No! You mean just the lead, right?
I mean, to be honest, it's not hard to break the lead, especially if you're a fidgeter.
My favorite thing to do with pencils for a while was,
Snap in half? Leon?
Leon, are you good?
Leon? We need to have a talk about your draw pressure.
I got away with, for a while, being able to smuggle a pocket knife to school. Well, a box cutter, technically. Oh, good night, Pops.
No, yeah.
And then I would carve my pencils.
Yeah, that's I didn't have to sneak. That's like explicitly what we did at schools. It did, however, mean that I had a free-floating, very sharp knife in my backpacks for about, like, 4 years.
Oh, same. I had
fun and good, and I definitely never shoved a hand in there into the danger zone.
I had a cute pink one. I got the Daiso.
Cuppy Dog City says, I've had this one specific mechanical pencil I've used exclusively for like 8 years. It has never run out of lead. I just do not question it. Never question it. That's love.
Yep. That's true love from a pencil.
You believed in it.
Let's see. I'm
Use
just...
sandpaper to sharpen my mechanical pencils. Works like a charm. That makes sense.
Oh, that's... Wait. Oh, the
I'm
lead.
assuming
Okay.
it's a chunky lead.
Okay, okay. Yeah, Hi, Timeless Hierarchy.
It's blue. I found it on the floor. That might have been from one of the fair folk, but I think it's okay. Sounds like it's gone okay so far, so... Sorry, I have to check to see if this is RuneScape music.
Nope.
No, Harvest Moon and 64.
Yep.
There's RuneScape music in here somewhere. Speaking of fucking
Hang on, I'm gonna
music
get
on the
you
stream
some fucking
playlist.
Don't you fucking worry, I got you.
Leon the Cowboy's chat zone is a chat piece wearing a jester hat? No, it's a cowboy hat.
Leon.
Did you just switch to RuneScape music, you gremlin? Jester hat on top of cowboy hat. Leon says, oh, both. Okay, that's canon.
Cool. Hell yeah. Little.
It's just a particular little chat, and then they sleep in both of the hats. One on the bottom, one on top, like a protective nest. Wizard hat that has the cowboy brim. That's a powerful look. I actually have a big fondness for the, like, wizards as cowboys motif kind of thing.
Yeah.
Got that hat that jingle jangle jangles? Oh. Okay, but a jester hat with spurs as the bells is actually kind of powerful.
Oh, that would be cute.
I think that's also just basically the jester from Dicey Dungeons.
The character's adorable.
I'm not fucking around anymore! Jingle, 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 jingle.
Jingle, jingle.
I'm literally trying to unlock the jester so hard. I'm very fond of him as them as a character. I believe it's been suggested that they're non-binary, and I like that. So.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Right? I don't think they need any binary. Gestures, different. I think Jester is a gender.
Mm-hmm. I think so too. Actually, it is sitting.
Leon says that's me. That's true.
That's true. It is sitting and it is politely watching videos on how to make pizza at Chuck E. Cheese for 10 hours.
God, I do love that media, I do.
Leon's stream of that was fucking perfect because at one point he swapped over to... We were watching narration on how to make pizza at Chuck E. Cheese, and then he swapped it over to Sopranos footage of the family arguing and screaming. Now you take the ball of dough and you spread it out on the table. Hey, it's Nuxel, thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the follow, it's Nuxel. I think I know you. I point gently. Hi, Nux.
Hi.
It's like an old-ass, like, DA era friend.
Oh, that's sweet.
Like, the whole pronoun changing. Well, no. I think I did the pronoun switch when I was on DeviantArt, because it was one of the first places I saw people being, like, out trans dudes.
No kidding.
Yeah. How to put it? I never miss DeviantArt, and anybody who tells you that actually that was the golden era of the internet where there was never any drama is a fucking liar who lies,
Mm-hmm.
or they weren't actually there, and they are blinded by nostalgia goggles. In either case, like, don't argue with them. It's kind of the same way that Harpo Marx talks about fucking dudes who waxed rhapsodic about the golden era of vaudeville. Either their memory's fooling them, or they were too young and they weren't actually there. Just pat them on the back and get them another beer and listen. You know, just for some obscure fucking quotes. Hey, Nux.
Hi.
Harpo Marx is also a gender. All the Marx brothers kind of are, honestly.
Adrian did this
And-
very...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, Adrian did this very cute drawing of Gordon with his hair down. That...
Yes!
with
I've been
a-
thinking about
Oh
that.
shit! Hey, Holly!
Oh shit! Hello, Hollow Hollytone!
Hi!
And Raiders, I am Friendly Frankenstein. That one's Bugs. We're drawing stuff, and we're drawing Bowser and Luigi. Y'all fucking like Luigi out there?
Hang on, let me draw a quick Holly.
Wait, Holly, did you win at space?
Yeah,
I
Holly,
understand
were
that's
you
the
good
point
at
of the game
space?
you're playing. Did you win? Did you defeat the sun? Did you eat the sun? You won!
Oh, right! Winner!
Yay! I knew you would. Yahoo! Thunder. So, by the way, Holly, it's your fucking fault that every now and then I just sit around doing the Mario and Luigi fucking dream team noises.
Yes, big agree.
Superstars.
I think literally the
Holly
first
defeated
time...
the universe? That sounds right.
I think literally the first time that we went through Half-Life Alyx, we were getting through that one section.
That's right!
And there was a hammer we get, and we were delirious with, like, this one part we couldn't get through, and we just kept wandering around back and forth going, hammer, hammer, hammer.
Fire! Hammer! Speaking of, thank you for following as retired Thundere, Chiwiosha, Cam Woodstock, Ikoman, Eldrick Jaws, good heavens, Thunder, Hammer, Jump, Fire!
So hi, so right now we're just warming up a little. I have a bunch of little doodles down here. This is the commission proper. You guys want to see something I've been working on though? Check this out.
Yes. Oh, show them, yes.
So I've been working on a Half-Life Full-Life Consequences, reanimated part. So,
Yay!
this is what I've been working on. Check it out.
When John Freeman got to where the screaming was started, he found his brother, Gordon Freeman, fighting the final boss. And Gordon said, "John Freeman, over here!"
So that's what it... Jesus. So that's what I've been working on.
Yeah! Y'all know that man. That's John Freeman, the important hero of Half-Life. I don't know about that guy in the armor, though. I think he's someone's OC.
I think that's, Gord.
Gord? Oh, right, Gordos. God, though. Sorry, I'm just focusing back in on the baby here, because I love a baby.
I recently had an encounter in, origami... Dude, my neighbors, stop.
Love the animation.
Thank you, the
while you're
tech
waiting
dude. Why did the
Thank you
TTS
for
voice
resubscribing.
change?
I don't know. Are they a new voice?
Yeah. It was a.
I guess.
Hmm.
Did TTS decide to transition?
Good for her. Good for her.
Good for her. Also, thank you for following Trashy Opossum, Witch Battery Charitas. So, Holiday, and as retired. I might have said one of those twice already. Bear with me.
Thank you for all
Sounded
the
like
follows,
AV.
everybody.
Fuck.
God, you're right. It does sound like Abby.
That's kind of why Going Under hits a little. I think if you play that game as a streamer who literally works under a subsidiary of Amma fucking Zon, Going Under hits a little different. Oh, you're saying about Paper Mario Origami King, though.
Yeah. Oh, I just got past the the rubber band. And
Oh.
boy, I did not like the part with the water elemental where I was fighting all the crabs. I did not enjoy that.
The water elemental's temple in general is a little bit of a pain in the ass. Thank you for following Kip the Overlord.
Thank you.
But the rubber band, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that was great.
Honestly, Paper Mario Origami King is kind of just like a fucking lesson in, like, kid-friendly Eldritch horror. Because something about, like, oh, you get so used to the paper look of it, and like, oh, the origami thing is kind of disconcerting because it looks so different next to everything else. And then you run into the fucking rubber bands. And I genuinely remember it being, like, off-puttingly startling when I ran into it.
Yeah, the turnaround to seeing that all the toads are tied there. Ooh. Oh,
Yeah.
So Bowser Jr. is on a little floaty made to look like the eel from Mario 64.
Yeah, that was my suggestion. I just remember it because at first I was like, oh, it should look like one of the, the normal fish type, the Cheep Cheeps. And then I was like, no, wait, it's Bowser Jr. It needs to be edgier.
So this is
Dad,
for...
I don't want to look like a baby out there. Kid, you can't swim.
So this is
Gotta
for...
wear your floaties. Sorry, go ahead.
This is for Leon the Cowboy. They commissioned a sketch page of Bowser and Luigi, but as a couple and in love. So that's what we've been drawing.
I was really excited about, because I actually have a lot of Mario opinions, one of which is that it's good when he do jumps.
I agree. I agree.
And it's cute, and also there's an excuse to draw Big Bowser doing cute dad shit, because, Luigi's a good stepdad. Like,
oh, yeah.
Come on.
Look at him, come on.
It's prime dad activity. Which, by the way, I like this photo because it cracks me up that I love whenever characters who normally don't wear clothing put on clothing to go to the beach. That's kind of no lie. It's like in OKKO, they'd have a beach episode where all the robots who normally don't wear clothing put on clothing. Thank you for the follow, Zengona M. It's kind of my favorite. And Bowser is definitely like, well, obviously I gotta get my beach wear on. Yeah, Luigi's got that build where he's been skinny his whole life, and he doesn't really watch what he's eating, but he's getting, like, a slow pear shape going on.
Good for him, I say.
Is Bowser in an Aloha shirt? Probably, but I'm not gonna make Bugs draw a pattern.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I'm gonna put a pattern on here, but it'll be easy peasy. We're gonna do it the lazy artist way. You will see. You will see.
Yeah. Lazy artist ways are good ways. I point out into an audience. If I'm gonna say at least like 40% artists, probably that might be lowballing.
Here come my neighbor's horses again.
Oh, the horses are back. Good, good. Big Galumba boss of the Gombas. It's true.
And there they go.
Yeah. Bugs has some neighbors that have, like, little patches of land still. They got horses, and sometimes they ride. I guess now they've been back to riding around, huh?
Yep.
Southern California's weird.
It's funny too because sometimes they'll have like a little boombox speaker on the back of the horse, like on the like the rider's wearing it like a fanny pack. So it's very interesting to hear.
Gotta have your sound system on.
Yeah, exactly.
This
Bowser's
baby's got
knees-
speakers installed.
Bowser's knees are actually closer to his shell, so let me futz with this.
Phantasmagoric Glitch says, my dad made me pancakes this morning and I left the room for a bit, and when I came back, my cat, Baby, was eating them.
No.
Listen, were pancakes not for Baby? I'm confused.
Oh no. Is Baby okay?
They're probably fine. Sometimes cats eat a little bit of a bread. I had a horse come through the drive-thru when I worked at Sonic. Horses
Holy
just are
shit.
everywhere.
Hi, Daxaster.
Hey, Dax. Yeah. Oh, cause that's awesome. No, like literally, I'm never joking. If there's like some task that you have to do a lot, like drawing freckles or like a specific pattern, make a brush.
Mhm.
I love to see it.
Mhm.
I've talked about this on stream before, but I actually read a lot of manhwa, and I fucking love seeing a dress that's made out of like 3 ruffle brushes and a pearl brush.
Hang on,
That's the good shit.
let me show you some of my fun effect brushes that I have.
It also cracks me up because I've started to recognize some of the 3D models that a lot of folks use. It's like, oh, I recognize that weird, precarious pile of cake. Good for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
So a lot of manhwa get released like fucking weekly. Jesus.
Yep. Yeah, it's anything like this that can help save your wrists from long-term damage is good.
Yeah. For real.
Real fucking good. Let me see.
Remember, even Golden Kamui just like has a built-up library of pre-drawn hands and does like reference photos that the author takes himself that he'll like draw and filter over.
So yeah. Don't worry, you ain't gotta hand draw everything.
Yeah.
Hello, Raven Butterfly.
School.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry to hear that, but hopefully you can chill and relax now. I have a brush that's the entire B-movie script.
Oh no.
Ooh, I bet that's actually pretty good for texture, though.
Yeah, you know, that would be pretty good for like,
Right?
if you're doing concrete, that would be good.
Shading.
Ooh.
Nice chunky shade. I like to see it.
Finding a rope brush has saved your hands drawing borrowers. Oh, I bet. You have an
Oh,
Among
I
Us
bet.
brush? Good fucking god.
I want to see someone draw a whole picture with that. When the fan art is sus.
Amazing. Amazing, Frankie.
Listen, I'm a man of curses. You know me. As proven. I joked on Twitter, all of the voices that I do best are cursed, and you can tell that's true because I can do a Grunkle Stan, but I can't do a Seuss. And those are both done by the same guy, so you'd think, like... I would try doing a Bill, but I think you have to actually have your voice, like, pitched to do that.
Oh, yeah. It's Alex Hirsch trying to do, fucking David Lynch, but screaming.
God! It all comes back to Lynch.
Favorite lazy brush I found was one for braids. Ooh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And with brushes like that, if you find a brush like that, but like, maybe when you use it, you're not sure about how it looks, you can use it to block stuff out and then like do a quick messy like draw over, especially for stuff like braids where figuring out the turns is tough. Again, do whatever save your wrists, but I'm a big fan of the draw over of stuff because that's kind of how I have to work.
Yeah.
Like, the poster that I did for our RE8 stream, which was on Sunday, which, by the way, we have VODs for, just to be that person real quick. I actually did do that from a screenshot of the game taken by the fantastic dude who runs Boundary Break, who revealed that Ethan Winters is fucking 2 literal apples tall. Thank you, Cuppy Dog City, for... Thank you, Cuppy and Bubbly Milk, for setting off the things that I was about to set off.
Thank you.
But even though it did wind up being a drawing of, like, Pom Pom Purin, doing that for, like, the wagons made it a lot easier, because no one should try to freehand a goddamn wagon.
Let's see. Oops.
Oh, Resident Evil 8 has been so goddamn good, too. Literally, the whole rest of the game could go to hell, and it would still be a contender for, like, one of the best horror games.
Yeah,
Straight up.
honestly, I mean, with how hard...
Like
post-stream the other day, me and Frankie just sat there and talked for, like, an hour about
Yeah,
the last
yeah.
sequence.
Yeah, literally, like, normally after streams, we do tend to, like, sit and talk a little bit for, like, 15 minutes about, like, you know, eventually we're like, hey, I don't want to have headphones on my head anymore, I need to throw these off myself, and, like, go stand in front of a fan for a bit, because we're in California, help us.
Yeah.
But when that, we literally were just still talking about it for, like, a whole goddamn hour. Ah, what a good goddamn game. Sit and stream and talk about vegetable? Okay. I don't know how I feel about zucchini anymore.
I'm growing it, but I still fucking hate it.
Dump it on your neighbor's fucking porches in a box with a little, like, nice note.
Oh, maybe.
That's how we do it in the old country. And by old country, I mean the part of California that's full of hillbillies and tall trees. Except I don't think you could actually do that if you didn't live in town, because your neighbor's porch is, like, a mile away minimum.
Oof. Bell peppers are
Bell
good.
peppers are good. I got bell peppers in my couscous right now.
Ooh. I'm most excited for my cucumbers to grow because I want to cut them up and have them with lemon and salt.
Whoa.
It's gonna be good.
No, a cucumber salad is the shit right there.
Right? You ever tried zucchini bread? I've tried zucchini chocolate muffins, and they're really fucking good.
No, zucchini bread is actually one of my favorite things. That's the thing where I'm like, maybe I just like a moist coffee cake. I don't know. But it's the mildness I like.
I'm gonna consult the art book real quick.
Sure thing.
Ooh, this is heavy. Okay.
Oh yeah, you got it like physical edition, huh?
Yeah, I have to look at Luigi's hair real quick. Luigi is $2.99?
Luigi hat lists turn safe search on.
God.
My parents always joked that the only reason to lock car doors at church was to avoid receiving zucchini.
Oh god.
See, you know what I'm talking about.
It's like that in New Hampshire too.
Yeah. Because the thing is, zucchini's fun and easy to grow, but one plant's worth is more zucchini than you're gonna need, and nobody ever plants one zucchini vine. Partially because if you do, and you get, like, the wrong bugs in your garden, well, not the wrong bugs, but you get, like, vine bugs going on. Thank you for the follow, DILF Liker! You're among friends.
Welcome. I don't know what that could possibly stand for.
I can't read, so... Little known fact. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Alright, you have to grow more than one zucchini because one of them might die, but then they don't die. And then you've planted like 6 zucchini vines. And you have problems, and the thing is, like, if you grow a vegetable, like, you don't want to just throw it in the compost heap, like, right away.
Jiljig!
Thank you, Jiljig, for the gifted sub to Dilfliker!
Thank you, Jiljig.
Gifted sub, I'll say it. Hey.
Very kind of you.
Yeah. We used to grow our own cucumbers and they'd get very big and then we would put them in salads. That's a way to do it.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Now you have access to funny shapes. Including the dancing bug, which I still do like to see out and about in the wild.
Yeah, it's always wild to me when I see the bug out and in unenclosed.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I know that.
I know them.
Dang, I love fishing. That's right, Warmpy. You're right. What was I thinking?
Oh man. I bet Luigi would totally take Bowser Jr. and the Koopa Kids like out fishing or something.
Oh my
weird.
god, yeah.
Or like it'd be like a forest hike. I feel like he'd be like, hey, these kids need to get some fresh air. They're always cooped up in the castle.
Oh, that would be cute.
I feel like that's good, like, awkward but good, like, stepdad type activity is, like, going on a hike or something, because it's like that very like when you want to like form memories with the kids and give them a good experience. And dear that's I feel like Luigi would just be like, okay, so here's 10 pounds of trail mix.
Make it clear you're not replacing Kamek. They can still love Kamek too.
No, of course. By the way, Kamek is one of those figures in Mario lore where the canon is so all over the place that I've just wound up deciding that Kamek is gender fluid. Because sometimes it's like Kami Koopa and sometimes it's Kamek, and the pronouns just shift pretty effortlessly, and I'm like, I think sometimes they just like decide like he just grows his hair out and then it's Cammy for a little while, you know? Hey Ruby Bloom.
Hi Ruby Bloom. I'm actually gonna bring the screen a little tighter so you can guys see what I'm working on a little better.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yo, it's very funny whenever you have to do this though, because I'm always like, this is just how Bugs draws.
Yeah.
Bugs still, it's a very specific art signature. I do it too if I'm not careful. It's the
Poor kids.
there's a limit on how much paper I own.
Yeah.
Style of drawing.
Yep. That's exactly it. I draw small because I don't know if I can afford another sketchbook type move.
I had canon the old lady Kamek was like Bowser's grandma. I could see that. I could definitely see the setup of like Kami Koopa raised Bowser, and then Kamek is like about Bowser's age, and is more like the assistant role, because like it's a long time before Kamek shows up in Paper Mario Origami King, but he's kind of got that vibes then.
Ooh.
Does Luigi also make fresh Italian sausages for the kids to grill out at camp? Yes.
Yes. He also Bowser opens the freezer and he's like, why is there green stuff in the ice cube machine? Oh, that's pesto. What?
You always want to have fresh pesto to hand.
You're not drinking with this, right?
No. Yes.
It's
just in a cup of V8.
It's
just in like, you know,
Italian
a nice
tea.
little tomato juice. That would actually be kind of good.
That would be kind of good, actually. I am thinking about it.
I'm a savory drink liker as it is, and I'm like, actually,
hang on.
See, I feel how that would go. Is like Luigi's like, no, and then Mario's over one day, and Bowser 100% clocks green ice cubes in his drink, and he does not feel comfortable asking. I don't know. It seemed like you can't just ask, hey, bud, is that a nice cold chunk of pesto in your goddamn drink? I'm trying to get along, but it was pesto, right?
You put soup broth in Rockstar Energy? No.
Interesting. I also think that could be good if you're a man of, like, cold chicken broth, but I'm more of a hot chicken broth person.
Ghost of Christmas
Pesto tomato
Future.
smoothie may be good. Oh, almost certainly.
Ooh.
Kind of a homemade V8
Hang
kind
on.
of situation.
I will respond in Balpamote's good. Oh, he doesn't have one for food. Oh, I'm shocked. Good games, but the game's food. Please understand. Guga Odems.
Basil is good in lemonade? I've heard that. There's actually this one recipe in Hakume to Mikochi, Hatsume and Mikochi, aka, Tiny Little Life in the Woods, where, you remember, have you gotten to the bit where they have the festival art thing?
Yeah! Oh god, that was fucking great. The basil and
so
jelly.
Yes, that's the one! The hot jam with fresh basil added right when they serve it on, like, little pieces of fried, like, flatbread. Oh.
That sounds good.
Oh, it sounded so... That's like some... Reading Hakume to Mikochi is really one of those, like, eat before you crack into a book. Because otherwise you're gonna be It's like the same experience as reading Redwall, but without awkwardly racist tropes very slowly making themselves more and more apparent. Because nothing's a fucking metaphor, and no species is randomly evil for some reason. They're just people. Some of them are weasels, don't worry about it. But it's always like, oh, the rice, where they have to crush it up with a mortar and pestle because the rice is really big from their perspective. But it It's the
Yeah,
worst.
it's so fucking good. I
It's a curse.
not to get like too into it, but I've been sick for a few days, so I haven't been able to eat like solid-ish food. Oh,
Flavors.
yeah. I did finally get to have some miso soup with bonito today, though, so I'm happy about that.
Oh yeah, yeah. For some quick context, Hakume Tomokochi is very fun because it's kind of like a borrower's scale comic, but with like animals that are still their normal scale, but everyone's sentient and wears clothing, and also there's insects who are also sentient, so there's like cute little like beetle characters and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and totally non-anthropomorphic other than the behavior-wise. And the main characters are individually like a carpenter woman and a like wholesale chef, basically. So there's a lot of really fun like recipe stuff. Oh, and she also wait, hold on. She's also a product like new recipe inventor for the place that she does work for, right?
Yeah, that's her job.
Mm-hmm. She does like the new recipes and also does some of the wholesale chef stuff. It's really cool, honestly. It is Hakume to Mikochi, a tiny little life in the woods.
Nope.
It's very cute.
There we go.
If you just search Hakume and Mikoshi Tiny Little Life in the Woods, you'll get it. It's been officially translated for like pretty decent cheap amounts. You can get it digitally, you can get like the copies. And also if you choose to sail the high seas, it's out there. It's out there.
It's out there.
Oh yeah, and it's also linked in the Discord. I need to update the manga recommendation channel.
Oh, that would be nice.
I kind of add to it when something rough enough happens in the world that I need to just zone out recommending stuff.
Yeah, it's a manga.
Yeah, it's a manga. Yes, there's a cute little like shy beetle character who's all like, "I wanted to move to the city for the romance."
Yes.
Like,
oh my god.
You're not in a city, girl. You moved closer to a town.
I want to live metropolitan.
Really cute. Yeah, she wanted to get like fancy furniture. It's very cute. Like, I just really love the fact that they don't anthropomorphize the insects any. They're just definitely still insects. So, you know, heads up if you're not good with insects, but they're very cute.
Yeah, honestly.
They adapted it into an anime. Yeah, they did. I haven't checked out the anime, but...
Oh, really? Huh. I was watching the one with the Wolf Caravan. I was thinking about how good that would be translated into an episode. I fucking love the snow monkeys pushing the cable cars.
Yeah, it's especially funny because it's like, oh, bigger animals do exist. We've literally been seeing a location that's just scaled for smaller residents. That kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And thank you, Cuz.
I wonder
That's
what
a
the
big
upper
compliment.
level is. I wonder if... Because, like, if there's monkeys, I wonder if, like, somewhere in that same world there's, like, gorillas out there.
Right? And I keep thinking about, like, okay, what about bears? You know?
Yeah.
What
yeah,
about horses?
God. I wonder if it's a little bit like how in that one chapter where there's, like, birds of prey, where they clearly do have a language, but it's, like, totally disconnected from the common language, and, like, they only really interact with very specific people they've known for a long time. Because I kind of like that. Like, okay, some creatures are still kind of, like, a little too different, and I feel like the cutoff point being, like, avian makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I like that too.
Horse society, hippopotamus, ooh. I mean, no way to know. Also, Kaz says that Bowser's so good. Bugs, I feel like this sounds like a weird compliment, but he's so volumetric.
Thank you.
I'm reading that off because I think that's actually one of the better compliments you can give an artist.
Yeah, honestly, I worry a lot about the flatness in my work, so thank you. That means a lot.
A lot about it. Holy shit! Phantasmagoric Leech. I think, okay, you just reminded me of one of those books that you read as a kid where you kind of half hate it, but it haunts you the rest of your life. Phantasmagoric Glitch said, this weirdly reminds me of the book about living dolls that had to keep them from secret or else they'd die. One of the antagonists was a diva doll. So, this is definitely a different book. But there's this book I read as a kid that was about this family of human-sized patchwork cloth dolls. Already a really bad start. Where for some reason they were just living this endless loop of like pretending this very specific like family formula of like, oh well, the dad goes out to work all covered up so that nobody notices, and once a year we celebrate the teen daughter's birthday, but she's the only one who has a birthday, and she only gains the same age again every year. And
Ooh.
also, once a year, the ant doll visits, but actually, she just lives in the spare room waiting for the pre subscribed time where she quote unquote visits.
Oh.
And it was such a nightmare. It's such a fucking nightmare. I've never been able to remember the name of it, and I don't know if I finished it. This might have been like one of the first books I read as a kid where I was just like, you know what? Nope. You know what I'm talking about? Cursed. God, it was just so haunting because, like, I remember the book, like, the plot is literally like, so they eventually have to change that.
Mm-hmm.
The runaway dolls.
Ooh, that's
Is that
creepy.
I'm gonna look that up and see if that's the book I'm thinking of or the one that Phantasmagoric Lich was talking about. But I'm gonna cap that. Okay, this is the book that Phantasmagoric Lich was talking about. I'll check that out sometime. The Doll Family? Same characters? No, these were human-sized dolls that did not live with humans. Let me be super clear about that once again. This is a book about human-sized cloth dolls, and there's a long description of one of them getting, like, soaked in water, and it's nightmarish.
Oh God.
There is no human characters in this book. These are huge, human-sized rag dolls eternally pretending to be a normal human family, but in this very specific, like, strict, like, thing. It was kind of haunting.
That's incredible.
Yeah, for real, for real. Sorry, I just had to share this cursed information because I remembered it. Which, like, it's like, I think I even picked it up because it reminded me a little bit of the Patchwork Girl from Oz, like the Wizard of Oz. Because Oz gets into some real fun body horror of the living inanimate now and then.
Mm-hmm.
I won't get into that this time. I've talked about it before. There's a lot. There's a lot. It's a character named Jack. Okay, one. I get one Oz fact.
Uh-huh.
Jack Pumpkinhead of Oz is a character who was originally a scarecrow with a pumpkin for a head who got brought to life, and for some reason, something that he's immediately capable of knowing and frets about for the entirety of his existence is that the inside of the pumpkin, his brain, is going to rot eventually, and he'll die.
Oh.
This is fixed in the book by them eventually having the inside of his head canned, and so then he can just get a fresh head put back on, and he puts the can of his own brain in there, I guess.
Oh.
I don't worry too much about that.
Oh.
Yeah, Frank Baum really sat down and made a beautiful fairy tale world where magical creations are born with anxiety. I think that sums up a lot about Oz, honestly. Also, I would fight Frank Baum if I could, because he was violently racist.
Mm-hmm.
Always worth mentioning. Super pro-native genocide.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like public letters and everything.
Jesus. Fucking asshole.
Mm-hmm. Son of a bitch, one day I will steal his works from him and rewrite them or something.
Good. Good for you.
And I'm gonna make Glinda a giant butch lady.
Good.
She already lives alone in the middle of the woods. I don't see why the princess aesthetic. Not that a princess aesthetic in the middle of the woods ain't boss,
Mm-hmm.
but I think she should be an incredibly tall lady with a big axe who's like chopping wood or something.
I think that would be nice.
I think it would be good,
very
actually.
nice.
I think it would be good. God, okay. So the books for the Koopa kids are definitely like goofy villain parodies of normal books, right?
Oh God. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Like the Three Scary Bears and the Home Invader. Do you think Mario's like an actual bad guy in a few of them? Because I feel like Mario would actually be really tickled by that.
Oh, that would be cute.
Luigi's like, oh no, and Mario's just like, oh, look, I'm in a book. Excitedly waving it around. I'm gonna show the princess. No, 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 no. Bowser writes and illustrates them himself. God.
God.
You know, come to think of it, Bowser Jr. really is, I like how Bowser Jr.'s art skills are really encouraged.
Sorry, one thing real quick. Cosmic Eternity? You might want to get your commission sheet ready. I think we might finish this pretty quickly, actually.
Yeah, this bit's gonna be finished tonight, actually.
Yeah.
Not to panic you or nothing, but...
Yeah, just let me know, like, what 5 ideas you have at the top in your commission for.
Okay, quick volume warning, because Ghost of Christmas Future just said a joke that now I have to do. Stupid man thing! Click your heels 3 times!
There we
go.
I was thinking about stupid man thing. I'm riding my fucking hog, trying to fall asleep last night.
I don't know if I can actually do the Lady D voice if I don't open it with stupid man thing, but for some reason the cadence really sets the tone.
Oh, for sure.
Also, it's just the funniest thing to open any sentence with. Now my brain is overwritten by stupid man thing. Well, listen. I never promised to be helpful. God, I'm still okay. Not to talk about Resident Evil 8 the whole time through the stream, but I'm still like so shocked at what a good job the marketing for that game did to not tip their hands about like the other characters.
Oh my god, seriously. The fact that they didn't market entirely based off the fucking doll scene is incredible to me.
Like, I really don't want to spoil this for anyone who hasn't gone through Resident Evil 8, but the degree to which we went into the doll section, to the baby doll section, the fucking fucked up little like wedding girl doll from all the like stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We were all like, oh, do you have a problem with dolls? Nah, I don't have a problem with dolls. Hey, it's gonna be like Slappy from Goosebumps. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. And then we spent about an hour screaming.
Yeah. Legitimately, I've never screamed.
Oh, sorry.
I found a clip, I did not remember. I legitimately screamed on stream. I've never screamed at a video game in my life.
It's true. Even, like, when we were playing Half-Life Alyx and doing the, like, the stuff with Jeff, in, like, the one section in Half-Life Alyx, even in our first playthrough, I screamed a lot more than Bugs did. And also Bugs eventually, like, went through the other side and decided Jeff was a friend.
I had my Sunkissed shirt on. I was very brave.
You were very brave.
That's what happened.
Thank you for the clip, Raven Bonifoy.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, literally, like, Galaxy Mud says that bit is the scariest thing I've ever seen in a video game. Same.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm, like, a really big horror video game, like, fucking fan.
Include.
Like, I love my Silent Hills, I love a lot of the older Resident Evil games. Like, there's a lot of, like, indie horror games I really love. Like, the scariest thing, it's just this. What can you do?
Yeah. What can you do?
It was perfectly paced. Yeah, worse than Amnesia, and that's a tough one to beat. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
just,
hiding under the bed. It was interesting too because it's not
so good.
It's not Stalker, the game series where you basically go into Russian prison, right? Oh, Raven Bonifoy. Hang on, let me get you the link for that. Wait, do I have a command for it?
Yes,
was I smart enough? Did I set that up?
Let's find
Commission?
out. Commission. Maybe
Commissions?
pluralize it.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Of course I wouldn't. Hang on.
We'll
Sorry.
set that up.
One sec. Let me
No,
get
take
you a
your time.
link.
I was going to say, like, it's just striking. Like, the amount of... Okay, here's something weird about horror games. it never works if you're too much of a rush to get to the quote-unquote good stuff. I think that's true of games kind of in general, if you feel me.
Yeah.
Because, like, the problem is if you go back and think of media in general, if you go back and think about a story, a lot of times what you remember is the big highlights. You don't necessarily remember, like, all the build-up that got you there. But this game did not try to oversell it, and, like, it definitely got scary and startled. Actually, it's been so good at building up dread
Yes.
without cutting it by, like, giving you a monster too soon.
We were talking about this, but the game really never tips its hand too early, you know?
No, like, okay, so at the very beginning of the game, like, after, like, okay, Ethan Winters wakes up from a car crash, and get baby, okay? Go get baby. There's this long section where you're going through the woods, and you find this, like, abandoned-seeming house that I thought was gonna be the first scare, like, the first, like, oh, this is where the first zombie shows up. I get it. No. Instead, we just white-knuckled our fucking way through a totally empty house where at one point something very big went overhead and it was gorgeous. Oh my gosh. And that same just like, and then like, it was even a pretty long while in the village before we saw something. And it was like the horse. Oh my god. The horse being dragged away was like, there's this very long section where you go through the village and, like, okay, we're not seeing anyone, and there's some signs of violence, and oh Jesus, that's like the front of someone's house smashed in from the inside? And hey, a dead horse, and oh, we are going into this house. And then suddenly we went outside and saw just the head of the horse as it vanished as something dragged it out of the yard.
So fucking cool.
And that same does, like, I feel like the doll section was that, but, like, ramped to 11. Beautiful. Like, I really tried to manage my Hey, Arsene. I tried to manage my expectations for that game of, like, you know, if it's, like, just a fun, goofy time, I was ready to have fun. My expectations for Resident Evil games is that there's, like, fun designs and a big, goofy conspiracy, and maybe Wesker shows up and dabs on us. And then there's a boring section where you go through, like, a sewer or a laboratory, and someone shows up and says a lot of stuff that I do not understand about what Umbrella's been doing. Like, even Resident Evil 7 did that, kinda. Like, I loved Resident Evil 7, but it had a lot of glaring flaws, and one of them was, oh, he's wearing dad glasses while he cooks. I only just noticed that.
Thank you, Arsene.
He's so cute, he's concentrating. But, like, Resident Evil 7 was great, but I'm not really a big fan of, hey, time for scary hillbillies! Yee-haw! And also the monsters didn't have a lot of variation. I wasn't thrilled about the one black guy who gets introduced being killed. And, like, eventually you start to go through rock tunnels, and all the boring stuff starts to get explained. And also care about white lady wife who's in trouble, okay? Resident Evil 8 has so far literally fixed all of those problems.
Well, listen,
the scary people are rich people.
You are going to be eating your hat when it's revealed that Fishman, when he stands up, is actually Wesker, and he's crouching over.
No, I won't! I'll be hooting and hollering and applauding! Like, that's the thing. If from here on out it just does, like, goofy Resident Evil stuff, I'll be the happiest man alive! I love dumb Resident Evil stuff. It's just in Resident Evil 7 it felt like it wasn't goofy enough.
Yeah, I feel that.
Which is a weird complaint to it wasn't goofy enough. It didn't quite have enough monsters. It felt a little like, I don't know. It was good. It was great. It was wonderful. But,
I feel like as soon as you get to the section where you get to the caves, all the helplessness you feel kind of vanishes, and I feel
Yeah,
that does a
because at
big
that point you've got like
yeah.
you get a gun in Resident Evil. Like, no, they do a good job keeping the helplessness going while you're like dealing with the family directly.
Yeah.
But once you're out of the mom section, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, here's the thing. I think the character of the brother dude in that family is a great villain, but
Mhm.
his section sucks.
Yeah.
And I hate listening to him.
Yeah.
And that's good to have a villain that you hate, but it's bad if I have to listen to the worst dude from my junior high who used to snort Smarties and then got, like, into a fight with several consecutive cops, and somehow he's still the most unlikable dude in your junior high. Talk to me about how much he's like the Joker.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, gee, Ethan, you see, to the Joker, this bread's just normal bread.
God.
Christ. Literally, he looks like every shitty dude from my high school. Which, admittedly, on one hand is great, but also, going through fucking shitty white dude saw traps is a lot. No, this is a Resident Evil 7 character. Okay, which I have to compare. Then in Resident Evil, they got fucking Heisenberg, and suddenly I'm all fucking over it because they gave him a cool hat and a good accent. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man.
You're a simp. You're
I
something,
don't
all
say it
right.
on purpose.
Oh right, that's one of them Twitch banned words. Haha, kidding.
No, that's not even what I mean. I just mean that it's literally a vocal tick.
Oh, I see.
God, yeah, if there was like a mundane AU, I think I could see Heisenberg as a gamer.
Yeah, yeah. I just think it's funny that you think I'm mad. I'm not mad at all. I've never been mad in my life. I just think
Now,
it's
listen
interesting.
now, Ethan, if you think I'm mad, I got a couple of things to tell you about it. I ain't been mad in my life. I don't think... I need to listen to him more to start getting that accent down, but he's cursed, so I assume I'll be able to. Also, because I'm a very boring person, I am going to tell chat briefly that I got myself a new thermal insulated carafe to replace my thermos that had been breaking down, and I'm so happy.
Good.
Oh, it keeps stuff
Good.
so hot.
Good.
Oh, it is steaming hot.
Yeah, everyone is super high energy and Ethan's just a dude. That's exactly
Yes!
it. It's so campy.
That's what I
love
love!
it. It's so fucking
Like,
camp.
I feel like so many horror things would have been too tempted to have, like, Ethan match the energy to, like... And then he gets a goofy Duke. Like, if Duke fucking Nukem went through RE8, it wouldn't really be fun. It would be fun and funny.
But it wouldn't
But
be
Ethan
as
is,
fun.
like... I feel like because Ethan's such, like, a normal dude, in a weird way, he grounds everything else. And the fact that, like, you keep getting, like, put back into the village now and then, and it's like, oh, hello, perfectly good life had by people who worked really hard with a level of care and attention shown to, like, we literally found a house that has a loom that has threads in the color of all the cloth that you find. Like, yeah, exactly. This isn't a world where everything's goofy haha. It's like, oh, you big campy motherfuckers are having your fucking goof laughs and sibling bickerings over this tremendous harm that you're doing. And also, please give baby back. Please.
Please.
The game let us hold it for 10 minutes and I got attached. I'd like Rose back, please.
Please return baby.
Please. I'm still so, like, the fact that there's this section at the beginning of the game where you can just walk around and passively go like, oh, like, here's all this stuff in the house, and then when you check the laptop, Rose, like, squirms and fusses because the laptop light is too bright? Are you kidding me? Of course they did it on purpose, and the worst part is we went through it knowing what they were doing.
Yep.
We're like, oh, this is the part where they get us really invested in the baby. We are helpless to prevent it.
Yes.
And it works really well, because one of the problems with Resident Evil 7 is that they just showed us a video of a white lady and went, okay, get real emotionally invested, okay? And, doesn't really work that well. I'm literally an IRL uncle. I held a baby. I like babies. I'm not gonna have a baby, but I like babies.
Babies are cool, man.
They're good. They're also deeply funny.
Yeah.
I love living in an era where people can take videos of their babies doing like goofy baby jokes. I still think constantly about that one video of the baby like visibly pretending to be asleep, and the mom goes,
Wow.
"You're
Wow.
lying," and the baby
Luigi
cracks
time
up.
baby.
Thank you, Killer Lesbian. 8 months, goddamn.
Thank you, Killer Lesbian.
God, that one's cute.
Babies.
My other favorite one.
Sorry, go ahead.
That one's good. My favorite one is the one with the baby and then getting its nails trimmed. Going,
Oh my god!
that's
the
my
nail
favorite.
trimming. Where it's like, please. I love it because like I don't speak the language, but you can tell that the dad is going like, please, please, I just need to get your nails cut, okay, okay.
So cute.
Hi, Ploots Boots.
Howdy.
Yeah, that one's the best because like eventually like the dad is helplessly laughing and the baby's laughing so hard like she almost falls over, and the
Oh.
dad like just gently catches her. Oh, babies are good. When a baby eat a lemon and goes insane. Yes, you get it, you get it. Also good, if you ever need a pick-me-up and you also like babies and toddlers, look up Baby Tries Soda for the first time.
Oh God, yeah, that's funny.
It's a very good one because every time, like, a lot of the times there's this very like, whoa, what the hell was that? I'm going back in. Babies Baba and Bibi, it's true. Baby is you. By the way, I am now, of course, thinking like, I bet Koopa kids are hilarious when they're new babies because they're just little baby turtles.
Oh. You gotta...
Or, okay, hold on though, because we have established that we think it's the most reasonable to assume that Koopa shells are like clothing. Is there like a photo somewhere of essentially like a little baby lizard sitting in the shell that they'll wear eventually, just like peeking its teensy little head out?
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, little.
This is Homestar Runner
Playing
Luigi.
spin the bottle with a baby.
Now he has arms. It's
Sorry,
fine.
someone said, playing spin the bottle with baby Bowser Jr.
Fuck. No!
No, mean. Homestar Runner, parentheses, Luigi. It's true. Don't tell. It's his secrets. I still like the idea of, like, Bowser is just a serial adopter, more or less.
I like that too.
Like, oh, free kid. Alright. When you're 10 years old, you can pick out your evil theming. I also have the joke that the reason that there's so many Bowser Juniors over the years is that he has no imagination, and so they just all pick out their own name when they're like 6.
God.
So until then, they're just either about Baby Bowser, Bowser Kid, Bowser Junior, and that's where all the Koopa kids came from. They used to be Baby Bowsers. I like Bowser Jr. is probably gonna stick with it though, right? I feel
yeah.
like he's attached.
Yeah, I think so too.
What would your evil theming be if you had picked it at 10? Ooh.
Oh, bugs. Bugs and insects.
Yeah, bugs and insects. I feel like I could have actually wound up with a night theme of all things, because like I feel like at 10 I hadn't quite gone all in on the horror. That was a little bit more like around like 12 or well, no, yeah, that was around like past then, but I was really into a lot of like fantasy type stuff. But like, if anywhere past that, it would have like straight up been like a goofy horror theme. So I probably would have been wearing like a vampire cape in this scenario. In this Bowser. God. Every now and then I focus on what Bugs is drawing.
Huh? What? Why?
And it's not what it was the last time I checked.
What? Huh?
Oh, nothing. Oh,
Huh?
nothing. Oh,
What?
nothing. Don't worry.
Hey,
about it.
Jasmine Art, thank you for the follow.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Jasmine Art. Koopa Sona? Hey, why the fuck not?
Oh, that'd be cool.
I actually have kind of a love of Mario fan characters. They're less common than Sonic fan characters, but I feel
Hey,
like they have
Adrian.
so much of the same energy.
Adrian is host. Thank you, Adrian.
Ha! Thank you, Adrian.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Hmm?
Oh, good night,
I
Zero.
don't think I said anything after thank you, Adrian.
Oh no, but right before that.
Oh, I forget. Random Double Zero Factor says, I walked into dehydrated Ben reruns, frankly. I know how that feels. Yeah.
Listen. Bowser's in a booster, or Bowser Jr. is in a booster seat. They're all kind of just trying to make this work in different ways.
God, yeah. Bowser Jr.'s whittle. Do you think eventually he'd grow up to be Bowser's size, or is he gonna, like, max out at normal Koopa size?
I think so. Koopa growth spurts must be fucking wild, though, you know?
Yeah, you have to assume that Bowser, like, literally started at about the same size as most Koopas, going by, like, time travel shenanigans. So, presumably at some point he just started eating, like, essentially a whole cow a day. But not literally. Don't worry about it.
Go. Okay. Go. No, he's roughly the size of a barge. Ha 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 ha. Ah. You're right. Tall ass table, Bowser Sr. needs a booster seat. No, Bowser Sr.'s fine. Bowser Jr. Thank you, Ruby Bloom. See you around.
Yeah. What if you got smaller as you got older? Bad news.
What?
You do.
What?
You do.
What?
You shrank a little.
What?
Yeah, you lose like 2 or 3 inches.
No, I'm gonna be tall forever. I'm gonna keep growing. I'm gonna prove you wrong.
You're gonna be tall, huh?
Yeah.
Be
Yeah.
tall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Let me know if you need me to reach something for you.
Shut up. Shut up.
Thank you for the Wasp Galaxy Mud. Thank you all for the wasps. So for new watchers, just you need to know if you make a new streaming channel, the default points thing that releases wasps into a random viewer's home, you gotta turn that off before you start streaming. Because we didn't, because we were kind of doing this casually at first, and we can't turn it off. So...
So, you know, keep that in mind if you start streaming or you'll be stuck with it like us. They're pride wasps? Oh,
The
okay.
pride wasps? Well, I guess if it's for pride. Thank you, Demi, as the disastrous Strange Night Indeed Phantom Hop Ghost of Christmas Future. For your boy Hopscotch too, remember, you're the... Are we Twitch partners? Nah, we're like affiliates or whatever.
Yeah.
We don't got that check mark yet.
Yeah. We get the check mark when we hit an average of 75 viewers per stream, and then on top
We're
of that,
fucking closer than ever recently.
yeah. And then on top of that,
I can't wait to tank it
factors.
immediately by doing a surprise Ball in Wonderworld stream. When it won't physically kill bugs to do so.
Yeah, that's the thing.
We'll finish it eventually.
We will.
We'll finish it eventually.
After I finish the deadline for the animation, I will begin research
Yeah.
into the easy Ball
I
in
think
10.
that's been part of why we've been putting it. Twitch takes back the check mark.
Oh, hi, Holly.
We are ballin', regrettably, unfortunately, we are forever still yet ballin'. It's just, I need to see for myself. It's literally that part in a horror. You got woken up by hearing about ballin'.
I'm sorry, Holly.
I mean, that's good. That's an instinct that'll save your fucking life.
Hi, Lola.
Ooh. I think cats would like Bowser, because I think Bowser, even though he's a big scary turtle man, he is basically a kitty. You don't have to finish Ballin', but you do have to finish Ballin', I think. Ballin' life preservation instinct. That's the thing, nobody's making us.
Nobody's making us but us. So we'll see.
It's just, there's literally us doing that game, like, was spurred by me learning a spoiler that I just... It's... I'm literally, like, rubbing my face. Oh, good. I guess it's fireworks o'clock in California.
Oh,
That's
good.
good. That's good. That's good. It's, they're celebrating World Pancake Day.
Hooray! Late celebrators, because today is World Heritage Ocean Day. They love the
kidding.
ocean. Yep. Let's see.
Anyways,
Go
I'm gonna tuck Ballin Wonderworld back into the part of my brain that I don't access until I'm trying to sleep. Good night, Leon. Go get some sleep, okay?
Thanks for hanging out, Leon.
Yeah.
Leon, we're gonna get it finished, okay? So I will send the finished thing to you tonight, okay?
Yeah. Oh, the dinner bandana.
Yeah.
I hadn't noticed. Oh. God, you do get the feeling that the Koopa kids are like inherently messy eaters, right? Like every now and then you just have to like go hose them down after dinner. Combination of like just eating by shoving your face in the bowl and the occasional food fight.
Cause don't worry, as long as I have like 5 or so to work with, that's fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine, Cause. You'll be fine. You don't gotta rush too hard. June 9th on the East Coast means it's National Donald Duck Day.
Hey.
Wow. Never forget, Donald Duck has an actual rank in the Navy on the books.
Yep.
Not a joke. Not a joke. Not a joke or an exaggeration. Literally assigned because of his, like, propaganda cartoons, which is, I feel like encapsulates how America is a whimsical and nightmarish place.
Yep.
Like, on one hand, oh, it's cute. On the other hand,
I think the thing was that he was in service for such a long time they had to hold a ceremony to dismiss him from active service too.
God, that's right. Donald Duck is gay. True.
For Jose.
You watch
And
watch.
Panchita.
Yeah, I was gonna say you fucking watch any of the Saludos
Saludos amigos.
Thank you. How did I forget that? I was about to say Saludos Americanos, and that's not right.
Hey, Americans!
That's kind of true, though. It's Because that's the thing, is that, like, the movies are always presented like, oh, this was, like, Disney trying to sell the US on the Latin Americas, and I'm always like, I think it was a little bit Disney trying to sell Latin America on America,
Yes.
a little.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, which, if y'all don't know, I am a fucking Jose Carriosa fucking fan and a half, because of, in retrospect, gender, I think. And yet, somehow I didn't turn out that furry.
There's a barcode
You'd
number
think,
at work
right?
that's 402069. Yay! Fucking yay, dude.
God.
That's great.
That's beautiful. I'm so glad.
Dishonorable discharge, Christ, Adrian.
Christ, it was. Well, no, it was honorable.
It was
Well,
honorable.
who cares? Who cares? Okay. So, watch The Three Caballeros. It's a wonderful movie. I genuinely recommend.
Oh shit, hang on.
To
Oh.
fund Luigi's Garden fresh ingredients for every
Yo!
meal.
Thank you, Raven Bonifoy. That's very generous of you, who donated and said to fund Luigi's Garden fresh ingredients for every meal.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Three Caballeros, I recommend, is a good movie to watch, like, if you're at home with, like, a cold, or something where you need to take, like, some Dayquil.
Oh yeah,
Or you just got your second vaccination shot.
or maybe you have a
Any
fever.
situation where you might start to, like, drift to sleep near the end of the movie, because it's less of a movie with one plot and more of a series of blackout sketches. Oh god. I was wondering why I was hearing talking.
Sorry. Continue.
No, it's okay. Like, it's genuinely it's a bit of a fever dream of a movie. Because it opens real kids like, oh, it's Donald Duck's birthday, and he got presents, and one of the presents was a bunch of little short cartoons that don't have much to do with, like, anything else going on, but they're very cute. And then you get to meet Jose, and he gets, like, a couple of music numbers, and then you get to meet Panchito Pistoles, and he gets, like, a couple of numbers. And then you drift off to sleep, and you wake up, and there's giant cactuses dancing menacingly at Donald Duck, while a very pretty lady does a fun little dance. And then, oh god, why are we in the sky? The flower, but it's a lady. Oh dear, I might be a gay 6-year-old.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
what's going
Oh,
on
no.
now?
She's melting. Oh god, she's melting. She's melting.
Is it a good move? Oh, and a haunting voice is literally whispering, pretty girls, pretty girls,
Yeah.
pretty girls.
Yeah.
While sky flowers open and close and make kissy noises at Donald Duck as he floats around in a haze. I don't know if this is a good movie to have a little devil's lettuce to. Report back. I've never tried. Couldn't make it any worse.
Oh, thank
Like,
you,
here's
Cause.
Yeah, thank you. Literally, like, it's a very interesting movie, though, because the animation goes some very experimental places that usually weren't really explored by Disney. Walt Disney hated the modern animation experimentation that was going on at the time. What's that one fucking one about the little boy?
Oh,
who
Jimmy,
can't-
Jimmy McBoing, Gerald McBoing.
Yeah. Walt Disney hated that tune. Walt Disney was a weird fucking guy in a lot of ways.
Yeah, he really
But so
is.
it's so wild that, like, the Three Caballeros, because it didn't really have, like, a full plot, got to do all this interesting experimental, like, animation and stuff. Also, even though it is a giant piece of propaganda, and probably hasn't aged that well entirely, here's the one thing I'll say. All the Latinos characters are voiced by people from those countries. It's not that hard. I think if Walt fucking Disney could do it in the 1940s, maybe everybody else could step it up a little. Donald Duck's pretty girl hallucinations in Three Caballeros. Yeah, Donald Duck is kind of horny in Three Caballeros. I hate to say it, but it's just true. Like, it's not a good thing to say,
But it's true.
but also...
Oh,
it's his
Fandom
birthday.
Hub. We're talking about Three Caballeros.
Yeah! Three Caballeros was a movie that I got from, like, my most, at the time, estranged weirdo grandma out of, like, all 5 of them. But she always had, like, a weirdly dead-on instinct with presents. Like, she got me the 3 Caballeros, and she also got me this red velvet, like, superhero cape with a rainbow shoestring as its tie,
Holy
which...
fuck.
Yeah, I don't know how she nailed me that fucking hard, but thanks, Grandma. I don't know what psychic vision you had.
Mm-hmm. And
Gee, Frankie, why do you get 5 grandmas? High rates of divorce! And one very complicated story involving adoption, but to, like, my parents, like, uncle, it got a little bit weird. It's interesting, it's interesting. The short answer is because the 60s were an interesting fucking time.
Oh yeah, my mom's brother had to be kidnapped back.
Really?
Yeah. From
Mhm.
Jehovah's
Yeah.
Witnesses.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's not that insane. It's mostly just my parent got, like, not to air out too much personal history on stream, so here's, like, the very short version. Just kind of got, like, adopted by their, like, mom's brother, but was raised not knowing that they were actually related to their adopted parents.
Oh.
Nightmare.
Yep,
Nightmare.
yep,
Nightmare.
yep,
Nightmare. Bad.
Oof.
So I just grew up with, like, between that and the divorces, about 3 grandpas and about 5 grandmas. So,
Hey,
but
fucking
anyways, this
score.
grandma got me the 3 caballeros.
Hell yeah.
And it was just between, like, okay, Jose Carrioso was a hell of a fucking thing for a budding baby trans man to run into, for one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just, oh, the style, the panache, the, like, slick, like, trickstery kind of behavior. And then, like, a lot of the movie has, like, basically starlets from, like, Mexico and Brazil and, like, a couple of countries, I think, and, like, this beautiful, like, traditional dance exhibition and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're, like, 6 and you don't know any of the historical context, just like, okay, well, this is the part where the cute fancy bird who flirted with Donald Duck for quite a while in there just kind of takes us on a fun tour of gorgeous ladies. So,
You love to see it.
you love to see it, is the thing. Jose is still one of the most fashionable Disney characters. Yeah, although if they use him these days, he mysteriously don't got a cigar no more.
He's on patches now.
He was my icon on Twitter for 5 fucking years.
And then fucking Newt blew our goddamn minds to
Yep,
smithereens.
Yep. And I'd already been thinking for a while, like, oh, hey, maybe I should, like, use art of my Sona from streams because I really like this design. And then Newt did a thing after we, like, threw money at him, so... He quit smoking, good for him. Yeah, all of Disney kinda quit smoking after Walt Disney got of the lung cancer.
Go figure, huh?
Like, go figure, mysteriously. You know, for the good of the kids, and definitely not.
No other reason. Don't worry about it.
Seriously, by the way, if y'all think I'm joking about Jose, look up Watercolors of Brazil, which is actually, I think the title is written out in
I think it's
Portuguese, I think.
Aquarero de Brazil.
Yeah, Aquadero del Brazil. It's usually up on, like, Vimeo or someplace, but I need you to understand that it literally starts with, like, Jose meeting Donald, realizing who he is, and then suddenly going off in Portuguese about, like, fucking, oh my gosh, you're Donald Duck, I love you so much, you are a person close to my heart, and then he's like, let's go dancing and smoking and drinking.
Just real quick.
Yeah.
I just remembered it's Aquarela de Brazil, and the reason I remembered that is because the other day I was Googling ship art of Aqua from Kingdom Hearts with Cinderella from Kingdom Hearts, and its name is Aquabreva, so half the results are watercolor paintings.
That, you know, that's the most bogus way to access that information. Also, be right back, folks. I'm gonna stretch a sec.
Okay. Hello. Hi. You're left with me now. Hi. Welcome to stream Welcome. How am I? I've been better, but I'm good. I am good. I gotta have a funny talk with my doctor tomorrow, which will be good, but otherwise I'm good. Yay! How about you guys? Hide the contraband, Bugs is watching. That's true, I'm staring. Yeah, not to be... What is my favorite bug? Giraffe weevil. I always love a good rubber ducky isopod. Giraffe weevils are very cute. When I was a little kid, giraffe weevils look like this, first of all. They are a weevil with a foldable neck. So named after giraffes because they have such a long neck. When I was a little kid, I thought they were apple-sized, and I always wanted one to ride around on my shoulders like a little companion, but, turns out, actually, bugs are typically sized to the size of bugs, so this weevil is about as tall as, say, your fingernail. Well, it could sit comfortably on your fingernail, I suppose, is what I mean. It's very cute. You should, if you're not afraid of insects, you should Google image, giraffe weevils. They're very cute. I always pictured, like, having one as a pet. They would sit on my shoulder, because I had for a while a pet praying mantis that sat on my shoulder when I was about 13. Named him Nick, because I found him at the Church of St. Nicholas, aka Santa Church, which was an Episcopal church. It was a very odd church. They played Blink-182 Episcopal parodies. Episcopal is basically like Catholic, but we're cool with you being gay. Hi!
Hello, I returned. We talking about?
Yeah, we are. Someone asked what my favorite bug was, and I began to spread the word of the giraffe weevil. My favorite creature. Oh, you went to an Episcopal church? Fuck yeah. I'm not very religious anymore, but Episcopal church at the time was like the only place I could go that was like, hey, there are gay people here. Hey, there are lesbians here. My pastor was a lesbian woman.
Oh, yeah, I big feel that. That's why I sung choir in middle school. It was explicitly a gay church in Portland where I lived with my dad at the time.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I don't think I was out as gay yet. But clearly someone, like, okay, we gotta go, like, give this kid an activity.
Yeah, I feel that. A local bug.
That's nice. Oh.
Very cool. Sorry, you were saying, Frankie?
I was just gonna say that every time I sing, I still think about our director, who was this, like, very, like, classic, like, effeminate gay dude, but, like, dressed like a shop teacher a little bit, you know, that, like, specific class?
Yeah.
A lot of button-up shirts, like, very, like, tight haircut that had that, like... I always think of...
They called it... Wasn't it, like, they called it briefly metrosexual or something?
Maybe, but it was like the old school dude kind of version.
Oh, that kind, okay.
Right, it's just kind of like a guy. But the thing is, I always remember him saying, like, wait to breathe until the end of the measure. I will give you time to breathe. You cannot be standing there gasping like fishes. And I think about him every time I have to fucking catch my breath in the middle of singing something because I didn't plan right. Damn it.
Oh, that's cute.
There's a girl who I sung with who I like being friends with, where her like extremely butch girlfriend would go up to like sit in the pews, and it was very cute.
That's cute.
Yeah. No, I always think about the gasping like fishes thing for like, gotta take a big deep breath from the belly at the end of the bit, and then curse Rebecca Sugar. Because usually this happens when I try to sing the end theme for Steven Universe. I don't know what kind of lung strength that woman's got, but there's a key change in that. In the big fucking, like, the bit where the piano goes dun 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 dun. right into the I always thought I
I
might be bad. Now I know that it's true. It's the fucking worst to try and hit.
That one, it feels like it goes up, right? Is that right?
I don't know music terms, so I just fucking speak this stuff out in a very weird way. But it's very like, even though technically you get like this big lead up to the shift, it's oddly hard to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually trickier to hit than It's Over Isn't It, even though It's Over Isn't It has like the big
Oh yeah.
like dramatic long song holds.
Because you get the
It's
long
more-
build up into that.
Yeah, you get like the big emotional build up to the big finish, which I think is appropriate for Pearl, like as a character note. Like Pearl has her own way of doing stuff, but she does like kind of run by the book still, as it were, which I like a lot.
Yeah, I like that too.
Also, genius move. To this day, I still think like, what a genius move to have such a cartoony excuse to let Pearl vamp around in a tuxedo.
Yes. Oh my god.
Genius. Fuck. And then to the fucking emotional devastation.
Oh.
Like, which by the way, that episode has my favorite song still to this day in Steven Universe, and it's not It's Over, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
It's the Why don't you talk to each other?
Oh, I like that
Why
one.
don't you talk to each other? Just give it a try. I know you're trying, boy,
My favorite.
but I don't know why.
My favorite thing about that episode is it's from peak Osumatsu fandom time when it was being developed. So there's a bunch of butlers, there's 6 of them who all look alike, and then the guy who staffs them looks an awful lot like Chibita. That's interesting to me. I just think it's interesting.
Fuck. This is dark lore. Dark lore.
Oh no, I just
my
saw
other
it go
favorite
red
song
when I
from the
left.
show.
Sorry.
No worries.
Go on.
It's very funny that I think my other favorite, like, very short song from the one that like Steve wrote.
Mm-hmm.
It's the I can't remember it.
Hang on, you're breaking up a wee bit. Let me futz with some of the settings. Okay. Howdy, folks. More girls should wear tuxes? Agree. Big agree. Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay. My internet just cut out a second. I don't think.
Sorry, what was that? I think you must be having a little bit of net issues. Let's see. Cannot physically portray Hazel in everything but a nice suit vest and dress pants. Suits are great. Suits are great. I've been thinking about getting a suit to go out to my cousin's wedding. Should be fun. Let's see. I don't actually need to show their legs for the scene, come to think of it.
Okay, rebooted the Wi-Fi on my end. Get the hell.
Hello.
Or I'll just step away and reboot my computer.
Okay. Get a bug suit? Yeah. Let's see.
Okay,
Oh.
There's a dang lyric.
Hi!
Kind of weird. Okay, I'm too embarrassed to sing that, never mind.
No, what is it? What is it?
I get embarrassed after the internet's been bad. Okay. Can you pause the music a sec?
Done.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Isn't it pretty? That's exceedingly simple. Do mi so ti, we're making music. What's the point? You're not making anything. Well, if it isn't anything, then why does it sound so good? That whole bit, but my favorite part is really the actual song part, which is life and death and love and birth and peace and more on the planet Earth. Anything that's worth more than peace and love on the planet Earth. Whoa, come on and sing it with me.
Sing!
The words relate to the key.
Key?
If it's a pattern, then just repeat after me. Life and death and love and birth.
Life and death and love and birth.
Now you sing me, fa, me, li, teeth, la. And peace and more on the planet Earth. That's it! It's the cutest! It's the
so
best!
cute. Yeah, it's cute. I like that song a lot. It's one of my favorites too.
Peridot's arc in general, I think, is one of those parts of the story that took me off guard the most. You can hit the music again if you wanna. But, like, I just love the little song that Steven wrote. That's just very simple and very much like his personality, and it's cute.
Yeah, I like it a lot, and I like the ladybug imagery in that sequence too.
Yeah, and I know that, like, I feel like now that Steven Universe is done, some arcs are easier to look back on a little bit, and I really do love that the whole thing with Peridot didn't work for a while.
Yeah, big agree. It was cute.
Like, she didn't just have, like, one cute little sing-along and then she was fixed. She didn't even, like, save the Earth and then get fixed exactly.
She was very feral for a bit.
Yeah, it took a long time for her to figure her stuff out, and it makes me very happy because, like, I love villain redemption stories a lot, but a lot of times they don't really get given a certain amount of patience and wiggle room, you know what I mean?
Yeah, honestly.
A lot of times it's like, aha, well sure I did some cute genocides, but I'm good now. Or even worse, like, I've done all this evil stuff, but now I shall die heroically and tragically.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
It's kind of annoying.
Sorry, I'm doing some...
And I love Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead.
I was just going to say that I like it a lot because I love that Peridot's not really, like... Her status isn't that great. It's enough for her to be snotty, but I really do love that she's kind of like a workin' Joe of a gem.
Yeah, I like that too.
I've been harvesting potatoes for 2 days, I'm nice now. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. And yeah, like Gordon Footwork says, I still love how she still tried to talk to Yellow and be like, hey, maybe we change this instead of being like, you are evil right away. Yes, I love that because she believed in the system, and what the system told her is that diamonds are perfect and infallible, and Yellow Diamond is the rational one. And so she still followed those beliefs until she got confronted by it being like a fake idea, basically.
Yeah, I still remember how I feel when that first, when they called it the bomb, when they dropped all the episodes in one thing. Oh man, I still remember how I felt when she called Yellow a clod.
Yeah! It's such a good moment. Oh, man. I still want to know why humans in general didn't get involved in gem technology. I'm gonna be honest, I assume that gem technology, like, doesn't work for humans who don't have gems in them at all, and probably kills you immediately, and probably there's a long history of humans trying to go check that stuff out, and then Rose Quartz shows up like, no, or they just kind of died. But I do like that it's explicitly canon that there's a bunch of weirdo conspiracy theories about that stuff in Steven Universe. And honestly, the other answer is because that's not what the story we're seeing is about, and to some degree it needed to have a version of Earth that's pretty comparable to our concept of Earth for it to make sense, and also for studio executives to not get weird about it. It's an imperfect solution world-building wise, and I'll be the first to admit that, like, there's some stuff about it that feels weird that way, and, like, incongruous with the concept of humanity, but it's kind of like it's like the in One Piece, like, hey, tides don't work that way. Yeah, they sure don't.
Freshman year of college was me going down the hallway to watch new Steven Universe episodes with the cool butch girl in my dorm. Oh, that's sweet, Adrian.
Fuck yeah.
I do remember
That's why there's
flirting
so many
with...
weird gem artifacts. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I do remember flirting with some girl in class, like, trying to suss out if she was gay by being like, so, have you heard of Steven Universe?
Hey, yeah, hey, so, what do you think of Pearl and Rose?
I'm just curious about your opinion, haha.
That's a pretty good way to do it. It's, you know what, I actually found it a great comparison. It's kind of like asking why in Sailor Moon, the moon landings didn't find any evidence of the platinum, like, eternal diamond, whatever the goddamn hell, moon kingdom up there? Maybe they did. Maybe it doesn't make any sense that they didn't, but we're kind of following a different story. It's not that it's not a valid critique, it's just, I don't know, sometimes it's like that. Stories can't cover every single facet of what's going on in the universe, and sometimes you gotta kind of smooth stuff over to tell the story that you want to tell.
It is
So,
how it
that's
is.
that. Also, corollary, writing a fan fiction about that would fucking rule and be very interesting.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Oh my god, can you imagine, like, fucking the journal of an archaeologist in Steven Universe that's like, and the big pink lady showed up again. Motherfucker.
They did an episode kind of about that, in one of the
Yeah,
later...
the episode of the Explorer dude, right?
Yeah. That was interesting. I always liked that episode.
Yeah, I thought that was cute.
Oh god, killer
I
lesbian.
knew someone was straight. Oh.
I had someone who was trying to
Do
argue
you remember?
with...
Go ahead.
I had someone who's
No,
trying
you
to
go.
argue with
Mine's
me
first.
all the time in my art class about how actually Ruby was a boy, so it wasn't gay. All the time.
Okay, my favorite was the weird, like, no, Pearl has feelings for Greg.
Oh god.
What? What? Are the straights okay? Because remember, she had, like, the first time Pearl has a dream, it's like, oh, Pearl, it's me, Rose. I'm going to surfboard while I carry you. Let's go explore the galaxy. And then she turns into Greg, and Pearl screams and wakes up, and they're like, well, that's about her hidden feelings.
God.
Rough. Possibly someone coming up with a troll theory, hard to say.
What?
But
Would someone just lie
it was
online?
interesting. People sometimes just go online and lie. Which, like, the worst part is it's not like there aren't, like, straight romances that are fun and everything, and Steven Universe is a very cute example of one. Although I do always read Steven out as functionally a trans man. He's a trans boy.
Yeah, I feel it.
Fight me. I'll win. Anyways, not that I've had any bad experiences with people being super weird about that.
Oh no, Crash
For
Dash.
some reason.
Crash Dash says, my friend found out his little cousin was gay because the kid went, no, Peridot has to be a boy because I have a crush on Peridot, and we all went, oh honey.
Oh, I mean, to be fair,
Oh, could you repeat that?
Gosh, yeah. And, boy, I wish the SG had been on the air when I was a kid. The dad. Gauntlet. Must-
I want to see the Onion fan theories. Onion was so fucking weird but was never explained, but maybe Onion doesn't need context. Yeah, I feel that. I still love, from the episode where Rainbow Quartz was babysitting him, Onion, that's a beautiful bag of hair. Whose is it?
I think that Onion might just be a and with delayed growth spurt.
Yeah, I feel that. I think that's about right, too. I think Onion is valid as he is. Onion is just Onion and it's so good. That's true. And yeah, Christmas Future, it's some internet issues. We can't really help it. That's okay. Didn't that happen after Greg got his hair cut off? Was that Greg's hair? I think it was before that. Because I think the stuff with, the two motherfuckers who fused, that happens around when things start to kick off, right? So... Let's see. Bowser's mouth is hard to draw. Can you believe it? Frankie says, "Hi, my net's bad. I need to reboot. I'm not being heard at all. Sorry, I'll be back in like 5. Okay. Best of luck, Frankie. Worst comes to worst, we might wrap up a little early tonight and then finish this on another stream and move on to causes then. But we'll see. Oh shit, Random 00 Factor, giving a sub to Frankie. Frankie's not subbed to my channel? No. I'm shocked, I'm wounded. Tier 3, goddamn, thank you Random 00 Factor. Thank you the ooh factor. Ooh. Ooh. Frankie finally gets jam, and good for him, I say. Random 00 Factor, oh no! Please, please be careful with your budget. Be careful with your budget. Frankie was just checking in. He's rebooting his laptop. But thank you for your generosity, but also please, 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 please budget. I would feel fucking horrible if you missed a bill because of this. What if I looked at a picture of Bowser with his mouth open? Oh yeah, shout out if you need help though. We would be happy to do fundraising and stuff. Bowser takes a trip to ease his heartbreak, it says in here. Oh, this is scrapped concepts from Mario Odyssey, I see. Oh, okay. Excellent, Random 00 Factor. That is a relief to hear. Let's see. Okay. Oh, Bowser's draw is weird. Okay, okay. So how are you guys doing? What do you want to talk about? Rosalina's in there, that's true. Your Switch bullied you into updating it? Oh, I've gotta update that. Rosalina should have been Mario Odyssey and they cheaped out on us, true. Can we talk about Columbo? Okay, Adrian, what do you want to talk about Columbo? I don't know anything about Columbo, but I like him. What do you want to talk about with him? You're gonna get all your hair cut off tomorrow. Ooh, I'm jealous. Trying to do a yellow run of Sayonara Wild Hearts and taking damage in real life. Oof. Today I made popcorn. It was so spicy it made me sneeze like 15 minutes. Jesus Christ. Columbo like the frumpy detective guy who goes, you know, just one more thing. Just got your trainer training. Ooh. Not quite. Is this Pokemon Snap music? Yeah. Yeah, actually. This is... oh... this is the staff roll from Pokemon Snap. This is the staff roll 2. Beep, boop. Okay. Back to work. Columbo sounds like a store brand spice mix. Yeah. What do I want to see in future Mario games? I always love good exploration. I think that's one thing I'm bouncing off a little with Origami Mario is I kind of dread getting into combat. I just want to look for funny toads, but it literally is an RPG, you know? So I should expect that. Rosalina in a black t-shirt with a guitar. Oh yeah, that was such a pretty look they had in the concept art. Let's see, let's move this down. Okay. But for, you know, for me not liking that style of combat, it's still a very fun game for that. Oh shit, wait. I have to take this mix off. Beep. Okay. Sorry. I heard some not great stuff about that composer is why, so I have to remember. Hi, Frankie!
Hello.
Hey!
Oh god. Am I audible? Am I sounding
Yes.
okay?
Yes, you sound great now.
Okay. Yeah, it was during that fun thing where I could see chat going and the video was going, but I think you were like a 30-second.
Oh.
So I'd keep trying to say something and then, yeah, anyway.
I'm sorry,
Sorry
bud.
about that, y'all. My net's garbage and I live in a room that's completely lined with plaster walls, so...
Let's
Oh, and Random Double Zero Factor gifted me with a sub. Thank you, Random Double Zero Factor.
see.
I live on a different floor than my folks, and my room is the only room that's plaster. And little known fact, plaster is garbage for Wi-Fi because plaster walls have to be lined with metal netting.
Oh god.
So, if you mysteriously have really bad Wi-Fi connection in certain rooms of your house, literally this sounds like a joke, but opening the door might help.
Yeah, don't you have to like occasionally open your windows?
Yeah, I can't lie. Keeping like, maybe I should open my door. To
I
the
think you should.
stairwell.
I think, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna stay plugged in while I do it so you'll get to hear me shout from the other side of the room, and I hate having that door open because the door across from it is the basement.
I'm
And
sorry.
the basement is... The basement has the baby doll from Resident Evil 8 in it. Freddy Fazbear's in there.
He just wants to say hi. He's got his cool baby friend.
You know,
They're hanging out.
don't wanna...
Gotta let the Wi-Fi in like a cat. God, you're right. Oh, I wonder if Mitt's gonna come by. Every so often when I'm streaming, I'll look over in the hallway and Mitt is silently watching me while I stream, which is very cute. Looks like not tonight, though.
Okay, for now I'm leaving the door open a crack so that my voice doesn't like echo up the stairs or something dreadful too. Like a ghoul, like a streaming ghoul.
Mitt enjoying the stream from afar. Yeah.
Mitt likes the stream.
She does,
kind of.
actually.
I mean, really?
Yeah, she'll come and hang out like while we're streaming. Not tonight because I think she's cuddling with Pops, but she'll come lay down on my bed and listen to us or watch from afar.
Oh,
Down the hallway, I'll look over and she's been watching me the whole time.
oh, she does not like Fushigi. Cursed.
No, Adrian, leave my cat alone.
Do not involve Bugs' cat in your dark Fushigi magic.
God, Adrian.
By the way, if when we do reach partner, I think we need like a emote.
Oh, that would be cute. That would be nice.
I have a mental image of. I feel like the most important things it needs like big, wide eyes and like pooful, spiked out fur. Because that's kind of how I mentally picture Mitt encountering like an unexpected insect or a glass table.
No, it's very funny. She never puffs out her fur. She just kind of like looks at it with big wide eyes and then just no and leaves.
Okay, So big wide eyes, but no to the poofle spike fur. Okay, okay.
Oh yeah, we'll have a chatlet too, don't you worry.
Yeah. I'll probably, like, make a new chatlet that isn't a sub badge.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you wondering what the hell a chatlet is, there is actually now a reference channel on the official Discord, which has the reference sheet that I have made for what chat things are, and also all the, I guess, quote-unquote official art I've done of them.
Hooray!
It's just chat.
Listen,
It's
you're
like
the source.
suit
Every art
sprites,
you
but-
do of it is official.
God, that's true. Didn't you say I wanted to make a stimming emote?
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Oh yeah, and we had Bug Evil.
Tricky to do with. Yeah, Bug Evil, Frankenheart.
Oh, and that other one that someone in the Discord did. Oh, criminy, I paid them for it. Oh, I'm blanking the name. The Bug Oh No. Yeah.
Oh no, I know the one. Yeah, Bug Oh No.
Yeah, we're probably gonna redraw
Neat.
that one in the style. It'll be fucking dope.
Yeah.
And I will chuck that person another $50.
Oh, chat stims. That'd be cute. It should be a little like chat stim emote. That'd
Oh,
be
that
cute.
would be cute. I'd like that.
Yeah. I should do up some designs so that we can just like implement them suckers
Hell yeah.
once we can.
Accidentally designed a character with kind of a chatlet vibe today, kind of like a bunny creature with confetti all over it. Oh, that's cute, cause.
Yeah, that's super adorable. I love. Sometimes you simply have to like draw a creature, basically.
It's good. It's good to get the creatures out of your system.
Yeah.
There we go. One thing about Bowser is I have to do a lot of fussing with, when I draw him at an angle, I have to think a lot about the muzzle. I don't know how fairy artists do it.
Yeah. It's muzzles in general are kind of tricky. Let the wiggles out like Yo Gabba Gabba says. That's true.
That's true.
We listen to the wisdoms of the DJ around here. And occasionally space out thinking about that one time that Weird Al was on, because technically Weird Al is the connecting point between My Little Pony and Yo Gabba Gabba.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about
That's
it.
probably fine.
Don't worry about
Is
it.
Jack Black ever on My Little Pony? And if not, why not?
Jack Black wasn't, but he was on Yo Gabba Gabba. So there is a
I
connection.
guess we know which one's the better show now. To be fair, well, no, Jack Black's cutie mark, if he had a goofy My Little Pony character, would probably just be like a guitar or a mic with musical notes.
Yeah.
But I'm a little bit more familiar. I'm very familiar with his pre-kid-friendly Jack Black era, so I'm like, I'm not sure that'd be cleared. Oh, you zoned out for a bit and heard, Yo Gabba Gabba! Is that what happened?
Is that what happened?
I see.
That's
I
so
see.
messed up.
Not that we're ex-ska band nerds who
No,
watch
not
Yo
that I've
Gabba
ever
Gabba
seen
because it's
DJ
made by
Lance
the
Rock
Aquabats.
open for the Aquabats and then Broby's mouth fell off and it was just swinging off of his face while he danced. It was like this.
Oh no!
And it was just swinging. And the person in the costume didn't notice, and the stagehands had to get it. It was really scary.
Menacing, menacing.
Let's see, what's next on the dock?
Looking back on Yo Gabba Gabba, I think the yellow robot was a gender. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Plex
think
is
so.
definitely a gender.
Kind of like the Great Gonzo, but in a really different direction. God, I'm still so excited about the spin-off from, Crag of the Creek.
Oh
That's
yeah!
gonna be about his little sister.
Yeah, the showrunner of that's a really
Like-
cool artist. I'm hyped.
Yeah! I've been following her forever, so I'm really excited that, like, it was one of those things, like, wow, I haven't seen much art from like this one specific person for a while, and then it's like, yeah, I don't have like a link to when the thing was announced, but it's about his little sister, and the showrunner is this really cool like black woman artist who does. You probably know her from the Mangoes comic if y'all have seen her art before. But she also did this very cool long-running series of like daily color blocks of like what she was wearing that I love a lot. It's the comic of the little girl begging her parent to buy her manga because it's very important, and the mom winds up buying her a box of mangoes.
Mama, very important. Mangoes.
There you go, baby. Mangoes. Thanks, Mama. Yeah, that's the thing, is that a box of mangoes would be kind of dope.
Yeah, honestly.
But also, oh no. Oh no. But I'm so excited about it, because I really love the character of Craig's little sister, whose name escapes me right now, but...
Yeah.
She's such a good character. It's really nice to... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go
Jessica!
ahead. Jessica.
It's really nice to see, like, a little kid character who's both, like, a distinct person, but also actually sounds like a 5-year-old.
Yes. Oh my god, the writing on that show is great for that.
We grew up in an era, yeah, older millennials, or I think we're technically just middle millennials. I'm a middle millennial, whatever the fuck that means. We grew up in an era where making kids shows and actually liking or engaging with children in any way, shape, or form were surprisingly non-overlapping. So, it's nice to see something that isn't just we gave them we told the voice actor to talk like this, and that's like the extent of it basically, and they either just make baby noises or sound like a weird tiny adult. It was sell merchandise to kids. Yeah, not as bad as the 80s, but still a lot. Also, we saw way too much Jabberjaw. Ugh.
You don't like him? You don't like the funny Three Stooges shark?
I love nothing more than references that were kind of dated by 1965.
I always like the
and the scientist character who talks like this and Pretty Lady.
Oh god, yeah. I always like the Jabberjaw music video on Boomerang though. That fucking ruled.
Yeah. In general, the Cartoon Network music videos era was kind of dope though. Also, now we're on that. Yeah, I know it's Sybil's.
Yep.
Hot tip. Even if you haven't played the Sam and Max games or like know much about Sam and Max, the music is literally fire every fucking time for some reason. It only gets better. Did they ever put out an album for the season 3 music?
So yes, technically. So, a bunch of songs from like the first 3 episodes were released in an album form, and then they weren't. And then now that Sam & Max 1 HD or S1 HD is out, the composer was like, "Oh yeah, I got these. Hang on," and shook them out onto like his Spotify.
Okay, so they might wind up on the net again as each new season comes out.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the case. I mean, fucking Bandcamp, not Spotify.
I was trying to search for a Cartoon Network music video I swear exists set to Frontier Psychiatrist.
Really?
And I was unable to find it. I don't know, I only know that song from a fairly modern reanimated project, which I found out about because Yugo Limbo has a short bit in it, which fucking rips.
That person?
And that...
Sorry, that reanimated project is actually looking for new animators right now, desperately looking for background artists, actually. Let me see if I have that post around, because I've been retweeting it every time it passes.
Yeah. Toss that up for folks, because if any of y'all got like a real yen for doing backgrounds, then fucking hit them up.
Yeah.
The Frontier Psychiatrist reanimated video, by the way, came out, and then I just watched it like for a couple days in a row. So now I've got more of that song lodged in my head than I'd like. It does rip as a song, don't get me wrong, but...
I fucking love the Avalanches.
Frontier Psychiatrist.
Okay.
These are not He's crazy in the coconut. Frontier psychiatrist.
So here it is. This is for Weapon of Choice. It's the Fatboy Slim music video with the voice of Randall from Monsters Inc. flying around.
I know who you mean, and I can't think of it either, even though he's such a distinct human being, and I could probably do an impression of him right now.
Steven?
Nope. Granny Kazoo, let's have it, you! I'll count to 3 and we'll have a duel. Anyways.
You should. Okay, so that song is from the Avalanche's music album.
Christopher Walken!
Christopher Walken, thank you.
Thank you, Ghost of Christmas Future.
That album is so fucking melancholy and wonderful, and it's all done like that, but there is a sidetrack I've been trying to track down that I can't find. It's one of those things that I acquired from a service back in middle school, that what it would do was scan online MP3 directories. So it's one of those songs that I can't find again, but it's a song that's all sampled like that, and it's called, like, Undersea Community, and the whole song was, so fucking cute. The end. Steve Buscemi. Thank you.
No, something... That's the person it isn't that Bugs was thinking of.
Oh.
It's Christopher Walken in the music video.
Frankie.
Yes?
Sorry, you go first.
What? I'm sorry?
No. Nothing to apologize for. I thought you were about to say something.
All I said was... No, I just said it was Christopher Walken.
Oh, okay. Frankie, the way I found out about that song was an AMV for Dr. Lobato.
Oh my god, of course.
Yeah.
Fuck. That makes a lot of sense, honestly. Because especially and he also sold false teeth.
It was exactly that. Let's see. Luigi Vacuum.
Now, I just got kind of obsessed with that song after finding the reanimated one.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because something about the way it's, like, cut together, and, like, the weirdness of the original music video, because I hadn't seen the original music video before then, either.
Oh, really?
So I didn't know that it was set up like... No, I'd never seen it before. So I kind of assumed, like, oh, the reanimated probably, like, fudged some of this, and it was like, nope, no, it's all in one room. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I think it's just like the exact level of like weird interconnectedness that makes my ADHD ass brain just very happy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
Here and it goes there.
I still think a lot about, like, the ghost chorus and how it looked in that.
Yeah! Like, the way that you can see every individual part in the background from the very beginning, but it lacks context until they get to, like, their parts in the song. And the weird, like, panning over to the, like, can you name anything else that also talks? A bird! Like, the very end. Ugh.
Yes. Oh, it's so good.
So, like, I should hit up the rest of the album sometime, because I think that would probably do me right. Sad that Christopher Walken didn't dance more, the man is classically trained. Okay, I super agree with you, because the reason I knew it was Christopher Walken is because I'm a big fan of the remake of Hairspray. And Christopher Walken gets to go to fucking town in that movie for a scene.
Yeah, honestly.
Admittedly, it kind of sucks that the mom is played by John Travolta specifically. I know it's like the original role was done, but John Travolta specifically sucks. But the man can hoof it, so what would have been nice if it gone to like maybe an actual like fat person, or at the very least maybe that could have been nice. Let alone the issue of the man in dress thing, which wasn't like, I think maybe at least like have like a drag performer, because that's what the original role was all about, you know? Like, if you're gonna stay loyal to that concept, get a fucking drag performer. I promise there's one out there that's big. Anyways, but otherwise, good night as retired.
Good night.
But otherwise, I really loved that movie, and the fucking romance song that Christopher Walken does where he gets to go off dancing is the best.
Oh yeah, I love Timeless to Me a lot.
Your time, you're just like a bottle of Ripple. You only get better with age. So fucking good.
So good. I think a lot about, like, you're like a fatal disease, babe, but there's no cure, so let the fever rage. So cute.
Yeah. It's really, really cute. And, like, honestly, it's a movie where Christopher Walken, like, gets to act. And the thing is, he's a great actor. He's just weird. Like, I always think a lot about the scene where he's, like, comforting the main character, and he's like, you're not born, listen, you're the best thing to come out of this family. So cute. It's such, like, a sincere little scene.
When I was, in high school, I desperately wanted her cockroach stomp dress.
Oh my god, yeah.
There was an online boutique that sold it, but they never went up to my size, and I'm so sad about it.
Which, by the way, hold up, fuck off.
Yeah, I know.
It's literally a dress that's iconic to a big girl character. But, like, that's part of why I think I got really, really obsessed with it, is because the movie came out, like, I want to say before I'd really started transitioning, when I was still just like, haha, I got this binder because I am doing a male role in theater, which I take male roles because there's not enough boys, so this doesn't mean... Yes, I did have to special order it from a Korean store, what of it? This was before, like, binder companies were very common, honestly. Like, them fuckers zipped up with Velcro. Hot tip! Don't get a binder that has Velcro in it. Eventually the Velcro starts to lose its bite, and you just get Velcro, like, stabbing into your fucking armpit.
Oh god.
Unpleasant. Yeah. I recommend the pull over the head types. I know that they can get easy to be trapped in. The trick is you gotta, like, just stretch them the fuck out before you wear them the first time. Yeah, I get GC2B all the time. I get their, like, full torso-ass models, which, if you get a binder and it doesn't fit, and, like, stretching it out doesn't help, go up a size. I promise your instinct is gonna be like, well, maybe this is just something I can't do. You probably just need to go up a size.
Yep. That's probably it.
Generally, like, without getting, like, too into, like, the dysphoria talk, it's very easy to feel like, oh, I need these boobs to be fucking gone, and get, like, a slightly too small binder, or just not really be that good at measuring yourself yet, because it's a skill that we don't use very often, like, these days. Like, get a slightly bigger binder than you think you need, even. Or, you know, if you get one and it doesn't do enough, a different model might help. Or also, remember, cis dudes got titty, though.
Yep.
It's tough when it's you dealing with your own body and gender and stuff, but, like, dudes got more boob than we think they do. Especially if in general you're a bigger person. At this point I can get away with, like, just a pretty broken in ass binder if I want to, which is good, because I'm not doing no top surgeries. I'm good.
Good.
Spike and Butch are here to stay, what can I say? Left to right, anyways. Gotta remind myself it looks like I have muscly chest. Fuck yeah! How did I get here? Also, Christopher Walken's a gender. I don't know if he would understand that if someone told him that, but I think he would think it was funny, so...
Male wife used ad permitted term boob. Alright. Fuck yeah. Woo!
I love those.
Thank you, Adrian.
I love the boob pack I get from binders. I don't want to go fully flat after top surgery. Yeah! I'm kinda on there too, because, like, okay, so I got that very unfortunate fat distribution going on where it doesn't go on my torso at all.
Wiggle Worm too, thank you for the follow. It's because we enabled boob, huh? Welcome.
It's true. It's true. Now chat's just yelling boobs, but I'm gonna allow it.
Good.
But yeah, I got that unfortunate thing where, like, my upper torso is, like, quote-unquote skinny. So I feel like if I did get surgery, I'd just wind up, like, really flat. But I want to be a big dude! I want to be built like Barney fucking Calhoun, but the way Newt draws him.
Yeah.
Which, basically, that'll probably happen after I go on T and, you know, eat. Well, go back on T. I've been on T. I had to pause going on T, and if anybody ever tries to call me a detransitioner because I had to stop going on T, I'm gonna knock their teeth out.
Good.
I ain't D fucking nothing. Do you ever think about how fucked up it is that those stats are literally just based on someone was on X form of gender therapy and then had to stop? It's not actually based on, like, someone saying they detransitioned.
Fucking really?
Medical insurance in this country ends when you stop going to a job.
Ugh, God.
Yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst. Which, heads up, if someone ever does have to detransition for literally whatever reason, whether it's like you've made like choices or decided stuff or like it's safer for you, that's fine.
Mhm.
That's cool.
Mhm.
Literally do whatever the hell you have to do. But also, I will knock out teeth. Yes, big boy, big man, that's my vibe.
That would be nice.
Right now I'm a big boy mostly from like the stomach down. I mean, it's all big man in here, obviously, but... Side note, that's why I like seeing pear-shaped trans dudes in art. It always makes me happy.
Yeah, big agree.
It's a good look. What is playing? Why do you have these silent-ass Animal Crossing at 4 a.m. songs that you then leave playing at 2 decibels?
Listen!
This
Here.
is... You hear music?
Yes? Wait, do you not?
No, not when it's this song at that level.
Oh. Let me turn it up. Can you hear it now?
Nope. Don't. It's gonna blast my ears on the next song. Don't. It's fine. I'm just explaining. That's why I always complain about
I
it.
see.
Oh, I... Also, to everyone out there who's short, you might be short, but you're short kings! Never forget that. Or alternatively, short rulers. I feel like king and queen should be non-gendered terms. They're
Yeah,
not, but they should
honestly.
be.
Well, I'm gonna put
Like,
the giant fleshlight in his horns. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's him in Icy. Oh, that's cute.
He's helping.
I'm short and I'm gonna take your height so I can be tall, cause I'm always scared that you're gonna follow up on that threat.
Cause don't. That's so rude. God.
I'm gonna finally get to meet Cause in person. I'm gonna wake up and be like 5'1".
Cause out here stealing shin bones. Fucked up.
Fucked up and cruel. Hey, if it helps, if anybody in the audience is somehow like a trans dude who like ain't done growing, I wound up taller than my sister! By like an inch or two. In my brain, she's always still taller than me though.
I feel it.
I'm
I
like,
feel
oh
that
yeah,
way
big
about my
sister,
mom.
she's definitely still... Yeah. In your head, it's still like 2 feet above you somehow.
Yeah, and I'm dunking on my mom.
Also, Kaz says, "You'll never know."
Things you
I
love
could
to
tell
see
that
chat
was
say.
meant to be Dover boys.
God.
Oh, sorry. Dover bros. I feel like there's room out there for like some very fun like trans memes out of the Dover bros.
Christ.
Oh God, my 15-year-old brother-in-law is taller than my husband. He somehow ended up at 6 foot at 15.
Oh, that's...
Oh man, get that kid some electrolyte drinks. They're gonna be having some like weird bone aching problems.
Yep. My pops had that issue too. It was rough when he was a kid because like people would be like, "What's wrong with that 9-year-old?" And you know, my brother would
I
have to
had
be
that
like, "No,
exact
he's
problem."
like 3.
No, literally, like, my problem especially is that, like, I like to read a lot as a kid, and I wound up with a really good vocabulary, but I was still, like, a 6-year-old,
Yeah.
so people would, like, super assume that I was, like, 10, and then be like, they thought I was a stupid 10-year-old instead of a smart 6-year-old.
God.
So my parents would constantly have to be like, hey, like, our kid's, like, a baby.
God.
Which in some ways prepared me for that awkward period of getting misgendered, but... Oh, now I have to turn the music up because this is one of my favorite tracks. This is like one of the best Octo expansion tracks, but it also does activate the flight or flight instinct.
Yes.
I feel like this is the song I immediately have a charger in my hands and I'm fucking up.
Yeah, big agree.
And It always kills me because it kind of sounds eventually mocking, like the wah 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 starts to sound like nah 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 nah. I'm convinced it's on purpose.
It's some very good audio design, I gotta say. Let's see, I got you.
Yeah. Oh god. Someone joked, if you're short, just eat a mushroom, you'll get- Ghost of Christmas Future said, you'll get taller with a cool hat with your initial on it. I literally think sometimes about how I feel very firmly that Mario is a decent... I know that there's canon evidence that Mario and Luigi are the same age or twins. Shut up. But I always believe that Mario is, like, a pretty decent amount older than Luigi. And for a long time, Luigi was like little baby brother that like Mario partially like looked after a lot. And then one day, is there stuff saying they're twins? So, it depends on how much you put faith in the games that involve time travel, because baby Mario and baby Luigi are always shown as being about the same age, like they're both babies at the same time.
Mhm.
But some fans have taken that to mean that they're twins with like a negligible age difference. Hi, Stroman.
Hello.
But I think that Yoshi's Island also indicates that they were both babies at the same time. But I say no rules, fucking just right. We're also out here accepting the canonical canonical idea that they were literally delivered by storks from whatever world Yoshi's Island takes place into presumably Brooklyn or possibly New Donk City, depending on how you want to try and get this all to work. But I also think that the storybook nature of Yoshi's Island gives me some wiggle room, and also it's fucking Mario! Call Doug Bowser on me, see if I care! Actually, I would enjoy talking to Doug Bowser, because I actually do appreciate a man who's leaned into his name to such a degree that he had Mario tied up behind him!
Yeah, I like that a lot. That was cute.
It shows a playfulness. So far I'm down with what he's been doing with the brand, so pay your workers more though. I don't think workers are being paid bad at Nintendo. I just think everyone who works on games needs to be paid more.
Yeah, big agree. I think everyone who works on games should be paid like $1 million fucking dollars. I do not.
Literally.
It's
literally
fucking
literally.
wizard magic to me.
Any game getting made ever is a miracle built on the backs of people trying their fucking hardest. Which is why bad games are a tragedy, because they knew. Trust me, they knew. Every time I see cute Mario and Luigi art, I send it to my brother like, look, that's us. I do that with Totoro art.
Oh, that's cute.
Literally, when I was little, that was like part of why Totoro hit so hard, because I was literally at the time, was identified by others as a little girl, and I had a much older big sister and a mom who was sick a lot.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, and also I spent a lot of times running around in the woods, pretty unsupervised. It's fine, I didn't get eaten by a mountain lion or nothing. Somehow.
You'll love to see it. You love it when
Just
people
make the headcanon that the kid from Totoro becomes trans later. God,
honestly.
that's a cute idea. Speaking of, I got nothing to back this up, but Tombo has started to give me, like, whenever I watch Kiki, I'm like, I think Tombo wants to be a girl.
Yeah, trans.
I can't back the... It's mostly just based on when Tombo is like, boy, I sure wish I'd been born a witch. But and he gets like so excited about like, oh, the black dress, oh, like being a witch, and I'm like, I know in the movie this is because of like the flight thing, but also, what if we got Tombo a black dress? Yes? Also, Tombo growing up to be a very cute butch trans woman would just be very good, I think. She tried growing her hair out once and then got it buzzed again. See also Ponyo's parents.
Oh yeah, very trans.
Not exactly trans for trans, because one of them is like a goddess, Arsene says, "Oh, I want to be a witch and wear a black dress, but it's just because witches fly and that's cool." A very trans thing to think. You're so fucking right. Yeah, no. I have so many memories from when I was a little kid where I was like, "Oh wow, I really love Mulan," but for some reason I find the part where she gets outed as a woman and just dresses as a woman the whole rest of the movie and ends the movie dressed as a woman really sad, and I have no way to explain that. Gee, I guess I will just read a lot of books about girls disguising themselves as boys and then be disappointed by that.
Cause that definitely was Yokai Watch. This is Midetame Datashi USA. This is the walking around theme for when you're in America in Yokai Watch 3. Yay!
I really do love how distinct Yokai Watch music is.
God, if
Frankie, we've lived the same life. Yeah.
If it wouldn't be a fucking
Sailor Uranus! Oh my god! Sorry, go ahead.
If it would be a fucking 89 part stream, God, I would with Yokai Watch 3.
Yeah.
I would fucking do it.
If we ever do like this is a cursed suggestion. If we ever needed to do like a 12-hour marathon stream.
Oh my god, I would so play Yokai Watch 3 for 24 hours.
No. I think that would be a very good choice because it wouldn't get too monotonous and we would in no way run out of story.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
in no way. But I would go to sleep at some point and wake up and Bugs would be like, "I caught all the cicadas!"
Yes. Yes. Oh, that would be so fun. Oh, I could do it with Yokai Watch 2. I never beat the third version.
I think that would be a good way to do it, because Yokai 1's, like, fun, but
Yokai, yeah.
I get a little tired of Kenta.
Yokai Watch 3 is perfect, too. Ooh, I'm gonna have to think about that.
If we ever do, like, a charity thing, or for some reason need to, like, buff up money to, like, help someone move, I think that'd be a pretty fun way to do it. Especially because since it's not actually voice acted for most of the part, I could do a terrible Wishu impression.
God. Have we taken a break?
Hey, wait a moment, have y'all taken a break?
Okay, so here's the thing.
I've gotten up twice to briefly Bugs wants to finish the sketch page really badly.
Yeah.
Well, when Bugs finishes this, we will absolutely take a quick break, and then we'll be able to launch into the other thing.
Yes.
One thing I didn't like a lot in Yokai Watch was the abundance of duplicate Japan.
Yeah.
No. You didn't want to catch 12 different distinct fruit versions of the same cat?
Did you not like it when
Japanyan
Japanyan was wearing an airplane on his head, but that wasn't Japanyan, that was Airplane-yan?
Well, no, I don't understand. Do you not like Mummy Japanyan and Knight Japanyan and Detective Japanyan
Do you not
and
like
Superhero Japanyan and Gold Japanyan and Silver Japanyan?
Do you not like Terminator Japanyan? Do you not like Detective Conan-yan?
Here's the secret. The only good ones are the ones that's a gangster and Robot Japanyan, and that's it.
The Witch.
And I'm counting original Japanyan!
The Witch is good, the Nurse is good. I'm sorry to tell you.
The Witch is good. But also, regular Japanyan isn't that interesting to me.
I like Japanyan.
He's fine.
He's my friend.
He's fine.
He's my schlubby little friend. Who is Paws of Fury.
Rabanyan is good because he's gay. Correct.
True.
I'm still shocked that scene made it through the dub.
Oh my god, me too. You stole the medallion from watching the first movie? Ooh, lucky.
There are 185 Japanyan variations. Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And a Mickey Mouse Japanyan, and Osumatsu Japan. I don't think those ones are real.
No, they're not. Thankfully.
Yet.
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 If Yokai Watch hadn't flopped,
I will not be shocked if an Osumatsu. You know, yeah, they're still going though. They're still puttering.
Yeah. And thankfully they're walking away from the "but we're all humans now" thing. So.
Yeah. We made it edgier and darker. Oh god, our main children are growing out of the original series. They kind of had a Digimon panic attack.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. See you, Ghost of Christmas Future.
Ghost of Christmas Future. We will
miss chat, don't you worry.
Yeah. honest to God, I still wouldn't be shocked if an Osumatsu Jibanyan happened, because I think the people who make Osumatsu would just think it was funny.
Cause?
No, I would never spray down chat with a garden hose.
Never.
Never. Digipanic? Fuck. Oh, I think I've already told chat that Digimon Series 2 was the first time baby me had the distinct realization of, like, I think those two boys should kiss.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it set the tone for my concept of shipping the way that Kingdom Hearts did for you.
Oh, I see.
Yes. Yeah. Like, okay, so do you know, like, Digimon Series 2 with, like, the Dark Digi Emperor nonsense and all that? Yeah. So, it's like, literally at the part where, like, the kid who's the Dark Digi Emperor, like, gets his shit wrecked and, like, has to, like, learn humility and realize he's been hurting, like, actual thinking beings and not just, like, a funny video game, haha. And then, suddenly, the main character kid is all like, wait, he's redeeming himself! I will reach out to him, and we will have a weird sequence where we're running together towards the same disaster, and we can hear our heartbeats are beating in sync. And baby me went, hello? Hello? Is there a villain character who genuinely sucked, but then slowly is not only redeemed and, like, takes remorseful action, but we find out about his sad past that made this happen and also is a little bit out of his control, and now suddenly him and the hero kid reaches out because he sees there's good in him still. That was it. I see. Set the fucking tone. God, Rouge's theme fucking rocks.
Seriously, Rouge is such a great character. I love her.
This would be Digimon Series 2, is I think the way to put it. And this arc happened, like, kind of near the end. Because there was a pretty long time of the Dark Digi Emperor kid absolutely sucking. I love Rouge a lot.
I do too.
Someday we'll do some Sonic nonsense on stream, probably after Kingdom Hearts.
Yes.
Like, far after Kingdom Hearts.
Yes.
Oh my god, yeah, okay, so that series also had, Ghost of Christmas Future mentioned the Team Rocket duo in Digimon. There was an evil villain lady and Mummymon, her, like, sidekick fucking dude, and she was an evil big spider lady, and he was a funny mummy man who got kicked around by her, and the spider lady might have had a whip.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
A lot of gay awakenings.
I see.
Cause, literally, like, don't even worry, Sonic is 100%, like, on the vague future docket. It might not be, like, for a while, if, however, anyone would like to see a really, really, really good Let's Play of Sonic Adventure done by someone who loves it, and commented also by people who haven't played the game before, or only know the plot secondhand, who are actually excited and into it, and don't spend the whole time doing fucking angry video game nerd ass, what were they thinking? Please, look up Puzzle Gaming Nerd's amazing streamed Let's Play of it, okay? You have to.
Wait, I still have this command in here.
Yeah!
Follow Puzz, please.
This isn't true. This was for our Bug Snacks playthrough where Puzz did the designs. But Puzzle Gaming Nerd isn't gonna be streaming for a little bit because she is awesomely busy for good reasons right now.
Yep.
But she does amazing Let's Plays, and the Sonic Adventure one is now just like my straight up go-to Sonic Adventure LP, period. Straight up, no contest. It's fun, it's enthused, there's some poking at, like, you know, the sillier parts of the game, but it's very sincere, and I think that Sonic the Hedgehog genuinely deserves that, because, like, I think you gotta go into it ready to have fun and not worry too much about it being, like, a little bit clunky or glitchy. It's like the first fucking 3D game. Oh god, I forgot about the Angela Anaconda thing. That was weird.
That was a little off, wasn't it?
But yeah, to tide you over on Sonic content, do check out Puzz's LP of it. Dear friends, were Jay and Jake both commenting on? Yeah, I think so. Jay and Jake and Holly commented on it. It was a great fucking time. It was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like, Big the Cat deserves to have that game played by people who also love Big the Cat.
Yes.
And I love Big the Cat!
Yes, yes, yes.
And also, Big the Cat is the incarnated form of the Master Emerald. Don't question me.
Don't question him, okay?
I can back this up, kind of. Sorta. It makes more sense than anything else. Oh yeah, the co-streamer Sonic designs were super cute.
Yeah.
Did Jay make those?
I think
so.
Fucking
Anyways,
dope work.
go watch that series and then go throw money at everyone who worked on it. So we have Yokai, Digimon, Pokemon. What about Monster Tale and Monster Rancher? I never really watched either of those.
Yeah, same.
I don't know. Monster Rancher came through at the wrong time for me. I call one of my cats IRL Big, not only because he is 20 pounds of orange bastard, but because of Big the Cat. That's very kind of you to not call your own cat Garfield instead. I appreciate that, because Big the Cat is good baby.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that water guy the Master Emerald incarnate? Nope. The water guy is Chaos, the guardian of the Master Emerald from the past, who then had to be locked away after going on a rampage because people trying to take over the power of the Master Emerald killed all of the Chaos who lived there. However, my theory is that Chaos winds up becoming semi-reincarnated as Froggy, aka Froggy, which is why he winds up with one of the shards of the emeralds in him, which causes him to grow Chaos's tail, very specifically, which isn't a reaction that anything else has, and I think Big the Cat is the incarnation of the Master Emerald, and so it's literally like a part of their will to live together in harmony in nature, which is why he lives in the jungle not that far off from the Master Emerald, in an area that previously only the Echidnas lived in, and of course Knuckles the Echidna. I told you not to question me! Oh, I'm so happy John Arbuckle won fucking CPU kerfuffle. You have no idea.
Fucking believe it. I can't
I'm so
fucking believe.
fucking happy!
Oh god.
John Arbuckle, the man who lost everything, became the man who won everything!
I got a new commission for him. Hang on.
Oh?
I'm very scared.
Oh?
Oh! Raven Bonnefoy, yes! Yes!
Ooh,
Frankie.
Ooh, what she got?
Frankie at Salmon Max.
Yeah!
Yes, I will take your money.
Yeah.
Sorry, I typically don't review commissions on stream, but I saw...
Yeah, sorry. Usually we do those offline, but
Yes.
Excitement. Usually we go through a very detailed process, which is that Bugs, like, holds a commission up at me and I give, like, the thumbs up or thumbs down for doing it on stream or not, but this time,
Yeah, holy fucking shit, yes.
Sam and
fuck
Max
yes.
is also... That's like a deep, like, fucking special interest right there.
Thank you, Raven Bonnefoy, holy shit, yeah.
Thank you. That'll be really fun. Which, God, I'm still so excited for the next season remasters. Especially because the soda poppers are dead and they can't hurt us anymore.
Yeah. Especially because we're definitely not gonna have a horrible sequence on an island. Uh-huh.
It's worth it. It'll be worth it.
It's a really cool sequence on an island. There's definitely no weird baby jokes, and there's definitely no long weird extended sequences with feet. It's fine, actually. It's great.
There's also definitely no weird extended sequence where Sylvie deserves so much fucking. Sybil deserves so much better. Why can't Sybil just date Super Ball if she's gotta be straight?
I know, I know, I know, I know.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all worth it for Jurgen.
That's
Definitely
true.
worth it for Jurgen.
That's true, it is worth it for
Maybe
Jurgen.
they'll have taken out the feet jokes.
You're gonna have to fucking Homer Simpson with his poster of Maggie do it for her, but just you with Jurgen. You're gonna have to, like, physically put that on your wall as we're getting through those episodes.
Flutes Boots, I was making noises because, well, everyone got excited because, Sam and Max, like, doodle commission got done. Thank you, Raven Bonifoy. I was making paint noise because I love Sam and Max very, very, very much. I do. I really do. But they make you work for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know, it's like... It's like how Tulip really makes you work for it. But instead of it being in, like, funny gameplay ways, it's by enduring the gauntlet of piss joke.
Yep. But oh,
I feel like at
season
this
3
point-
is gonna fucking kill you.
Season 3's, that's where we're all, there's,
Oh.
and, okay, outside of I feel like the mole people thing gets a
Yeah.
little bit weird,
Mhm.
in a, hey, maybe don't kind of way, but,
Mhm.
I'm excited, I'm excited.
Mhm.
Just like TF2. Yeah, just like TF2, it's a beautiful, cartoony, gorgeously put together series where you do have to endure some piss.
Just a little.
Just a little. Just a little. You know what cracks me up about that is I distinctly remember that stuff with Sniper was like an added update. Imagine having like a super favorite character who you love from your fun video game, and then they make it a canonical part of his mechanisms that he pee in jar. That's fun.
The Half-Life Alyx expansion is gonna come out, and it's
No.
gonna be the Barney DLC, and
Shut up.
I gotta
Shut
show
up.
you my
Shut
special
up.
jar.
Shut up. I'm taking off my headphones.
Good night, Ribble Beans.
Go to bed. It's not getting any better after this. It's 11. Hold on. You said you were going to take a break after the sketch page was done, and then you started doing extra bonus doodles. Put the pencil down.
Hang on.
Put it down.
I'm almost done. I'm almost
No.
done.
No,
I'm
you're
almost
not.
done. I'm almost done. Hang on.
Fine. Alright. This is why I have a crush on Engineer, not Sniper. Oh, baby, it's all about Demo Man and Soldier. That's... Ooh, that hit right when I was the right age of teenager slash
I
young
feel
adult.
that.
I forget.
I was.
Ooh, the drama, the betrayal, the dumb macho men's.
See, I was always very classic. I just liked a good heavy medic, especially, ooh, the angst of the medic having to take care of someone. Ooh, ooh.
Oh yeah, the classic Bugs hurt comfort.
Yeah.
That does make sense.
Yeah. Bugs does love a good hurt comfort.
This is known fact, but the soldier and demo stuff caught me real hard because of the like, oh, they are such close friends, even though then they are driven apart, and which arguably is also hurt comfort. And then mysteriously, we eventually got really into fucking Free Hoon. Just took us another decade.
Weird. I wonder why. That's so weird.
I don't know. It seems
weird.
very strange.
Funny. Weird.
Vegeta, what are you doing in here? What are you doing in here? I'm
Vegeta? What's going on? What did Vegeta do?
Never mind, I allow that.
Oh. I'm so excited for that update to hit Half-Life Alyx.
Yeah, but see, here, I'm gonna argue with you. I don't think Barney would leave them around. He is going to try and throw them at Breen.
Fuck.
He's got one fucking shot. And plenty of ammunition. Anyways. When you hit partner, you need one of those two-part word emotes that just say break and time. That actually would be cute.
And then you send it to people when you want them to fuck up. You go, break, break, break,
that,
break.
Yeah, that is what I'm immediately thinking of. And also, just, I like weird emoji combos that people put together.
I do too. Okay, we are looking at this. I think this is done.
Yay!
Leon, you are...
Hot fucking damn!
You've gone to bed, but fucking thank you. This was a delight to draw. I'm gonna hit the flats off the air, but thank you, Leon.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, getting a chance to talk about Mario stuff was absolutely wonderful.
Yeah,
Like,
seriously.
I love Mario, and it's a cute fucking ship. And also, like, these prompts are all really goddamn cute.
Yeah, you
Thank
had
you so
some
much.
really great fucking prompts, man. Thank you.
I'm especially a big fan of the introducing hit, like, the Bowser all dressed up nice to talk to Mario about this stuff cracks me up.
Yeah, honestly, fucking thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. That's so nice.
Ugh, okay. Let's see, what do we have around here? We have Tommy and his luscious lips. We have, Going
Oh,
Under
God.
Lupin.
That's right. I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Jeek and Kara kind of came for me.
The
Oh,
Roger
that's the
Rabbit
kid
Ride.
from Witch Hat in the chair.
Yeah. And then we have the Toad Puppet, we have reference of the sports outfits, we got the Whale Shark and Dragon Quest Builders, we got Mario not getting in his cage and Peach has a sniper gun. And then we have, Broby.
Oh, yeah, that's they had to give Mario his shots.
Hey, let's take a
Let's
break.
go on a quick little break, I guess. Yeah, we'll be back in about 5-10ish.
Yep.
This is where Bugs has to eat a cheese.
Yeah. Vow silence begin now.
BRB. Oh, and of course, if any of y'all in chat need to take a Jesus Christ, take a stretch break, get some food, get a drink, walk around a little bit. You've probably been sitting down for a bit. Just make sure you get up and do a little wiggle. That's an order, okay?
this stupid button. Oh boy, I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew today. Huh? It's my greatest invention ever. Get that hedgehog, do as I say. Oh boy, I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew in the afternoon. If it's the last thing I do, I'm gonna get that blue cartoon. It may take me years to catch that horrible hedgehog. If I wasn't so happy, I'd retire. My plan today, there's only one cure for a Robotnik.
Yeah?
Obliterating that hedgehog. What was I saying anyway? Tails, shut up! That's better. As I was saying. I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew. If it's the last thing I do, it's only a matter of time before my hedgehog stew. Now nothing can stop me from conquering Mobius. And lots of other stuff too. Oh boy, I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew today.
What?
It's my greatest gift idea. Get that damn hedgehog! Wait! Oh boy, I'm gonna make some hedgehog stew in the afternoon.
Y'all done a wiggle yet? The song currently on is KC Artist Extraordinaire from Murdered by Number. It's P-Croft, but with a plot in the process.
Hi. I'm eating graham crackers.
Ooh, good. Those are my kisses.
Mm. I've also got. Oh, hi, Mitt. What are you doing here?
Yeah.
Hi. You want to say something? You wanna meow? What's up? Yeah. Did that come through?
Yes!
Mitt. Okay, hang on. I have to spread out her blankie for her. Sorry.
Okay, take care of it. Take care of it. It's important.
What do you want? What is it? Are you okay? Are you alright? Oh. Let me get your blanket out. Ooh, I left my glasses over here. Okay, we'll get your blanket out. Here we go. Here we go. I know. It's hard. You don't have opposable thumbs. You can't lay out your own blanket. I know. I know. I know. Poor baby. Life is tough, isn't it? Poor baby. I know. You're a good girl. You are. You're a little smelly, but we're not going to hold that against you. No. Okay. I don't have any other blankets, so you're going to have to do with just one, okay? There you go. Okay, hi.
Baby Mid. Such strong squeak of Baby Mid.
She was so loud. That's really unlike her.
I was gonna say this is like one of the clearest I've ever been able to hear her before. She go exclamation point. Mitt, like, is one of those cats where I sincerely think you can only transcribe the noise by, like, how many exclamation points and asterisks.
Yeah. Yes. Big agree. She's very much like that.
Have I told you that Mr. Ponce has actually started doing a full meow?
Really?
I think he learned it when he was outside talking to the other cats.
Oh no.
Mr. Ponce, sir of escape fucking attempt, who it's calmed down, so we actually have a theory that it might be full moon related.
Oh, that makes sense.
Because that's when it happened like twice now. Which, you know, that would be nice because it means we know when he's going to lose his tiny little fucking cinder block brain. He's fine, he's indoors, they're both fine. Jellicle cat, shut up!
Christ.
God! Doesn't hurt that he's a tuxedo cat, and I like to talk to him a little bit like he's a little gentleman. And also I've watched a lot of Jeeves and Wooster.
I spread out your blanket for you when you were leaving?
She just wanted the option, I think.
Rat. Let's see. Alright, I'm using this moment to catch up. There's a little bit of a blurb before some of the prompts on here, so I'm just catching up on that real quick before I get started.
No worries. It's our break time. I'm eating couscous. We're chilling.
Hell yeah.
The two cats that my parents have, which are like the household cats, are Pantalones and Harlequina. Or Arlequina, depending on how you want to fucking verbalize that. Which is a bad joke on my part that's very classical nerd required. But their names have wound up being shorted to Ponce or Mr. Ponce and Harley. Sometimes also just called any number of goofy names. I've also started calling, since his second fucking escape attempt, I occasionally call Ponce Cinderblock, which is when I'm annoyed with him, because cats can definitely tell when you're annoyed with them. They don't. He just lays there and purrs and waits to see if I will pat his belly. Because he's one of the only cats I've ever met that doesn't give a shit if you touch his stomach. It's not a trap. I always go, oh, magnificence of Ponce, when he wiggles and rolls around to try and get me to pet him for like 10 minutes. Which sometimes cruelly I cannot pet Mr. Ponce because I am actually allergic to cats.
What?
And if I don't go and wash my hands, I will get rashes.
Just live like me and have dangerous itches all over your body. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I think I'll just continue to pet the cats and then go wash my hands, and sometimes not want to wash my hands, which sometimes what I do is I grab one of like a clean, like, you know, like we got a lot of like kitchen like cloths around. Sometimes I'll grab a clean one and pet him with that, which he's decided is acceptable.
Oh yeah, that's actually one of the things they tell you to do if you're like raising a feral kitten, because if it's a little wet, it's close enough to the mom's tongue texture.
That makes sense. I also wipe down our elderly dog that way with like a wet one specifically if it's too hot, because he's no man.
Oh, that's sweet.
It gets hot. He's real old at this point. He can still walk outside though. And if we load up a treaty ball for him, he'll galump around the living room pouncing on it. That's Gucci-ko. Gucci. Any single jokes in this chat about my beloved elderly dog's name are going to be muted immediately. Anyways. But he's still got energy, and I love him a lot.
Good.
Oh, tea towels. Yeah, they're actually kind of closer to tea towels than kitchen cloths. My parent makes them out of, like, leftover, like, towels. Just kind of, like, cut them up and stitch a different piece of cloth on the back that's, like, scrapped from the old sewing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're super handy to have a ton of.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I put toast on them.
Alright, let me knock
Because
this
fuck
over.
a plate sometimes. Sure thing.
Let's see, turn off this. Beep boop. Okay, so here's the... Whoa! Okay. We're zooming in. Hello, punk cherries.
Yeah.
I draw these typically at 66.7. There we go. So, Kasa's prompts are based on Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Yeah, and Kaz's wonderful, like, character Hazel, who we've actually drawn sketch pages of before, and I'm genuinely very fond of. Like, OCs are generally always extremely cool, and I love them a lot, and Hazel's just very cute.
Yeah, seriously. Let's see. Okay, okay.
Hey, Punk Cherries.
Hello.
I actually always really do love Mars like little emotes with his little like soda.
Yeah, they're very cute.
I kind of miss the Kirby era sometimes, just because there's something about a Kirby with a mustache. It's a good look. It's cute. I like it a lot.
I love when he has the eyes pop out on it.
Yeah, yeah. No, my favorite is still the clip from what game was it? It was something where it was the Mario game that was imported from the Wii that we played.
Uh-huh.
He like whiffed it so hard that he just started going like "Ah," and quit out and went, I want to play Fortnite. I want to play Fortnite. Like
It's-
loaded it up.
Oh my
'Cause I
god, that
felt
emote,
that.
Punk
I felt it in my
Cherries.
chest. Oh no! Oh, he's a good fucking time. But that specific clip kills me every time I see it because his VTuber avatar like has a super crying mode that he swaps on. I have Mar open another tab right now. Fuck yeah, multi-stream drifting, baby. We do that
I do
sometimes.
that, yeah.
My ass over here like gnome, but Holly's playing Celeste. It's fine. I can definitely pay attention to both these things. And that's how I missed half of the gnome stream. I don't regret it. Oh, that's great. I'm neurotypical. I'm too weak for multi-stream drifting. Fair enough.
Huh? What? What's up?
Oh, Arsene said I'm too weak for multi-stream drifting. I don't think it's necessarily a neurotypical versus autistic thing, because it's actually very overstimulating to listen to two people at once, so I, like, bounce, which is why I inevitably just... I just watched Holly playing Celeste. The Celeste is pretty!
This is a song from Moon RPG.
Yeah!
Called Adder Electro.
Oh,
Oops.
you minimized it.
I sure did. I sure fucking did. So here's something interesting.
Exactly what Virtual Pet says. It can be overwhelming for neurodivergent people as well. It depends on where you're at. It's a spectrum, you know? Spectrum. Sorry, go ahead though.
Some of the dialogue you're hearing here later gets chopped and screwed and used in Tulip. So
yeah,
you can hear the mom.
Occasionally makes... Yeah, that's right. Oh man, I'm... Oh, by the way, Team Egg is actually streaming Moon RPG. Actually, we should hit up the VOD of that later.
Yeah, that would be fun. I'm so fucking excited for Wayne to play it. I cannot even fucking...
Yes. We've been waiting.
So the interesting thing about Moon RPG, in that it very much has the same setup as Tulip does for characters' vocal cords.
Yes.
But the interesting thing is...
The Beeblees.
It wasn't... You can tell that they didn't plan on this ever getting translated, because a lot of them are American voice lines. So there's a character who repeatedly has, like, I'm the reason they invented the rule, as his Beeple. It's very good.
It also is very weird, because sometimes the Beeblees from Moon, I'm convinced shows up in other places. Specifically, there's this character of the Baker.
Yes, the Baker. I think every fucking voice from the 50s is the Baker.
Yeah. Something about its cadence is very, like, it pops up in a few places. The date is now June 9th?
Huh.
Not on the West Coast. Not on the West Coast.
Huh.
It's 11:53 over here.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
Okay.
What was it?
It was, YMCA.
Simple and clean is the way that I... Anyways.
You know, I actually poked in on that for what the music rights are situation is like for Kingdom Hearts. So it's literally only the opening and ending songs that set off the thing for it.
Okay.
So I'm very excited trying to figure out what songs will replace them.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. If y'all ain't heard, we're actually extremely, like, Kingdom Hearts is literally on, like, we know what slot it's going in. It's gonna be after Resident Evil 8.
Mr. Nicky Mesopotamia rap. Honestly,
I mean, honestly,
you know what, Adrian? If we do that, I'm gonna pay you $25, okay? Because that's a very fucking good idea.
That'd be very funny, is the thing.
Yeah.
Finally. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be really fun, because I've mentioned before, like, most of what I know about Kingdom Hearts is, like, from osmosis and, like, half-watching LPs of it, and I'm pretty blind on Kingdom Hearts 2. And right now the plan is kind of, like, to blast through KH1 and try to also play Kingdom Hearts 2, if not directly afterwards, which probably it'll be directly afterwards than, like, later. Really, it just depends on if somehow we get tired of Kingdom Hearts by the end of Kingdom Hearts, and it's bugs. So probably not.
Yeah, we were watching Wayne's Kingdom Hearts VODs too.
Yeah, it's part of why we got to talking about it, because I find Kingdom Hearts lore very interesting. I think it's... how to put it? I think sometimes people overvalue coherency in stories. Which is a hell of a thing to say, but I'm right. What really matters to me sometimes is how much, like, a story hits you emotionally. Must something make coherent sense? Must something have chronological storytelling or, like, continuing continuity? Must it have world building that you can parse in any way whatsoever? I say no. I say it does not at all, so long as it fucking hits.
Yep.
All it needs to do is be cool enough, be funny enough, be emotional enough, make you feel something here that makes you care about it. Like, Lupin the Third took one look at continuity and said, "We'll be using this to tell the story of why the samurai is here," and never again. And you know what? It rips. Sometimes it's very stupid, but it's cool as hell. Who gives a shit?
Yep.
Like, Killer 7 is the kind of game you could drive yourself crazy trying to figure out if you decide that the plot of Killer 7 that matters is the big, weird, complicated political shit, but you're wrong, because what matters about Killer 7 is the emotional intensity of what a never-ending struggle for power that's mostly about dick-waving being done between two different countries, headed up by two extremely exemplary immortals, is doing to the basic, like, humanity and ability to live life of the young. As represented by Garcian, kind of, sort of. That's what matters about Killer 7. Fuck everything else. You know what matters about fucking, to use another Grasshopper Studios example, because I think they make every single game basically of this philosophy, does the plot coherency of what happens at the end of fucking,
No More Hero?
Travis Touchdowns... Yeah, No More Hero. Does that matter? No, not really. Just matters that Travis Touchdown does a bunch of cool stuff and he's a nerd. I genuinely think that the problem is that because, like, story beats are fun to pick apart, it's easy to feel like that's gotta be what matters, like, oh, the origin of the Keyblade, and oh no, do I have to understand all this deep lore? Not really. I'm good with just going, it's cool, and Roxas is probably gonna make me sob.
This is
And
Moon
this
Spirit from
is-
Wander Songs.
Huh, I thought it was Celeste.
The Wander Song and Celeste music has a lot of interesting tonal crossover.
Yeah. And I'm glad you're enjoying what I'm laying down, Punk Cherries, because it's like, it's a weird thing to say, because I am someone who loves to pick apart stories, and I've come up with, like, my own concepts for, like, okay, well, what would the continuity be like in Lupin the Third? Is there a way to decide, like, okay, does Castle Cagliostro happen after Fuma conspiracy? Yes. It doesn't matter. It's for me. It's fun. I like doing that. But it doesn't actually matter. It's like, sometimes all something needs to be is, like, cool and fun. And sometimes I think the urge to, like, make everything make logical sense is to the detriment of story.
Chat?
Which is a weird thing to say, but...
Chat, a good recent example of this? How much of what Ethan encountered in Resident Evil 8 in the doll's house was real?
Yeah, literally.
Does it
like,
matter?
To not get... Okay, it kind of doesn't. It kind of do, because it means, like, oh, well, is some of this information, like, trustworthy? Is what Ethan learned about Mia trustworthy? But you know what? That's a fascinating thing for him to have to deal with. That rules. Poor Ethan. He could take the easy way out and go like, okay, well, obviously all of that was hallucination, so I don't need to worry about it. But you know what? It happened to him. He heard it. That shit's all living in his brain now. Or was it real? Because there's actually some pretty good reasons, in my opinion, to think some of it's real. Some of which depends on... I need to go back and take a cap to figure out what that one moving figure was, because
That was
I still
Mia.
wonder a little bit.
That was Mia.
I know what you have told me. I would like to double check, because I got my blurry vision of it.
Okay.
It's not me doubting what you saw, but also we were in a screaming panic most of that sequence.
That's true.
Because, like, what if that is also the question Ethan is having? Is like, well, was that a hallucination of Mia? Which would indicate that everything I saw down there was also a hallucination? Was that the last lingering hallucination before it wore off? Or did I see another person right before all hell broke loose? Because that laboratory area sure seemed like it might have belonged to a different person than the doll crafting area. It's fascinating. Plus, okay, another horrifying thing. What if it was Mia? But it wasn't a hallucination?
Ooh.
There's no way to know. For him or us. Sorry, we started talking about Resident Evil 8 as another good example of why storytelling having exactly perfect logic of you can point to this part and say exactly what you know it means is oddly overvalued. I forget how I got onto this subject. Kingdom Hearts, that's right.
Yeah. Also, Arsene said something a little bit back about walking out of a screening of Perfect Blue and everyone around him discussing what really happened and feeling so disconnected.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's the most boring thing in the world to me. Oh, but was, I've seen that with Paprika, of all things. Imagine walking out of Paprika, a movie-long discourse on the concept of the world of dreams crossing over into our reality, like, unto a fucking, like, virulent cancer, and deciding, well, what really matters is definitely how literal that was.
Yep.
Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It like, what matters is, like, the feeling and the vibes. Like, okay, Paranoia Agent also drives me crazy with that, because to me, there has never been anything where it's been more clear what was and wasn't happening in a fucking show than Paranoia Agent. It's pretty spelled out. There's one thing we find out definitely never happened, and it's told to us explicitly, and it caused everything else to actually literal happen. Oh god, Punk Cherry says, I looked in the comments of some of the Ina videos and saw people trying to work out how in the world everything works, like, oh, Ina is a species. That seems like a very, 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 very bad way to engage with media. Ina is probably my least cursed ability to imitate. Mostly because Ina winds up having a pretty trans voice. Oh, hey, there you are.
I love this song. This is my go-to when I'm listening to a streamer play a game and they want background music. I send this in.
Yeah, it's a really good background music. Yeah, I think, like, I understand the urge, especially because I want to mention, like, Phantom Hop actually brings up a very good point. They say, I have the type of brain where if there isn't at least a good fraction of consistency to cling to, I'll go a little bonkers. That's good point, because I think those are two different things. And I actually agree that you need internal consistency for all of this to work. Like, Paprika is a good example. It actually lays out pretty clear, like, ground rules about what it's talking about. And pretty much sticks to them. Lupin the Third is weirdly enough another good example because its characters are almost like stock characters, like Commedia dell'arte, which is unfortunately something that isn't a good touchstone, but like if you open any Lupin the Third episode, you know who Lupin is. He's a goofy thief who likes titty and does stuff to prove he can, and might sometimes be a jackass, but a lot of times is like genuinely a good person if someone who's vulnerable is in trouble. So if you walk into a Lupin episode and all of those things are still true about Lupin, I feel like it's okay if this time it's a big goofy movie where he's fighting an immortal short dude who turns into a giant brain and floats away. So long as Lupin, Jigen, Goemon, Fujiko, and Zenigata are all still roughly the same characters, that's fine. Like, Sailor Moon often gets, especially in the manga, a little bit weird with exactly what's happening or how the cosmology works, but it's okay because the characters, like, maintain a solid grounding. You don't need to understand, like, by the way, everyone on Earth who does that, well, how come when Sailor Moon transforms, the monsters just stand there? Checkmate! Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Who cares? Who the fuck cares? Why do you care? Why do you think it matters if Usagi has a fucking secret identity or not? It's not Superman! Also, it doesn't matter in Superman! Which, side note, Sailor Moon and Superman both don't matter if they have secret identities because nobody looks at Superman or Sailor Moon and assumes that they do anything else with their life. It's a Moon Princess and Superman! Sorry, anyways. So, yeah, you do want to have internal consistency, but I think with that you can just kind of vibe. And also, to be clear, if someone gets cranky about this stuff, and they're younger, leave them be. We were all that person once. I certainly was that person who was 16 years old, trying to figure out the literal truth of what was happening in Twin Peaks.
Yep.
It's just, let them, sometimes you gotta let folks bang their head against something for a bit till they either figure it out or kind of embrace it, you know? Kaz says, honestly, I feel the urge to fill in gaps with Pokemon Sword and Shield, which it's my hyperfixation, this whole commission proves it, but I also love some of the stuff, like Gigantamax probably has some level of sense it makes scientifically, but I also like that it's just, it happens. Yeah, big agree, because like I said earlier, there's nothing wrong with taking a story like this and deciding to add your own, like, here's what I think happens, this is what I think makes sense. I do that constantly. Y'all pay channel points to hear me talk about how I think the Mario universe works. Bugs can testify that I've put a lot of work into the concept of, like, well, what's Inspector Zenigata's backstory like?
Just today we
What
were
parts-
talking about how in post-Combine Half-Life universe they could get wool.
Yeah! Because the Combine animals are presumably all missing their heads, and also, like, if they have fur, you would never know about it because the Combine removes all that stuff on humans, so... which is very fun in a paleontology-style-ass way. Like, well, let's see what this could be. But, like,
Oh, I love Swordwild and Shieldbird. They're cute.
yeah!
They're big fox. I
They're-
love them.
Yeah. Listen, if I was in a world like Pokemon where clearly that level of hairstyle is possible, I'd be up to some shit, trust me.
Oh yeah.
I'd have like a lollipop swirl fucking going on.
Fuck yeah, that would be cool, man.
Besides, they always have to be ready in case someone needs to use them as weaponry.
Yeah.
The true King of England will arrive, and... Anyways, But yeah, like, it's still fun to go back and add in work, but, like, I guess the reason I go off on this stuff is that I feel like people can feel pressured that when it's time for you to make a story, like, oh, if I don't get everything right, then some dude with a YouTube channel is gonna ring a buzzer over my work every time something doesn't make literal perfect sense. It's no fucking way to live.
Yeah.
Go off. Who gives a shit? You don't need to figure out exactly why something works. There's stuff we do. Ask me at gunpoint how electricity works. And it's totally fine for characters in your story to not understand stuff. You can just wave vague, like Gigantamax. Yeah, you're right, Cause. There probably are people in the Pokemon universe who could tell you why Gigantamax works. There's also, like, enough of a vague explanation, like, oh, your Pokemon gets energy from this spot, so then they can grow. That's fine. That's all you need. Works for me. Works fine. Like, maybe someone's interest in that story could be, hey, I'm gonna write out my concept of how I think that works. But not having that explanation doesn't make it a bad game. In my opinion, one of Sword and Shield's biggest strengths was actually its story, because its story had, like, a good emotional core to it.
Yeah,
I
like
cared
the
about the
story.
characters. And I'm willing to put up with a lot in a story if I like the characters.
Yeah, like
I Gigantamax Frankie and he gains a Mega Pompadour. Nah, I get big beefy arms.
I didn't I was really attached to the characters in Sun and Moon.
Yeah.
But I still do feel attached to Hop and Bead. When I won against
Yeah,
them in the Pokemon tournament, it felt bitter, you know?
Yeah, I didn't feel good about winning against Hop.
Yeah.
Like, which is funny, because at first I was a little annoyed by him. Which
Same.
I'm definitely not the I think secretly every time I play Pokemon, I might be the evil rival. But like, genuinely, I really loved Beatty. I loved Beatty so fucking much. It kind of kills me when people are like, "Oh, he tried to destroy." It's like, yeah, man, he's 10.
Mm-hmm.
That shitbag gave him the Pokemon that let him do it.
Mm-hmm.
I love him a lot. I'm so glad with like where he winds up and like the bit in the story where he's like, I'm gonna work as hard as I can to become a leader of my gym, and then I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. I was like, yeah, I'll meet you in combat. Also, fuck you. I was wearing all pink. How did I? Oh, I see. You wanted magenta pink. Oh well. La di da.
Hello, you
Someone
boy
didn't
Hopscotch.
clarify. Rose pink isn't good enough, I guess.
Rigged, I tell ya. Rigged.
Fucking rigged. Side note, that one portrait of the fairy gym type leader when she was young is fucking the best.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, okay.
Hi. Hello.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Oh, and also Wolfie Seeks Blood mentioned the perfectionist within me will not allow to rest until at least all of my own story has some consistency / logical sense and at least that world's rules. Good! Fucking go for it! If that's what you like to do, absolutely!
Mm-hmm.
What matters is that you approach a story with what you like to do. Because, like, as a good example, a lot of people who sit down to write, like, quote-unquote high fantasy will go like, well, Tolkien is really popular and people like his work, so I guess I have to sit down and start making up languages and economical structures. But that stuff is in Tolkien's work because he's a big fucking nerd and a linguist, and that's what
Yeah.
he liked.
Yeah.
Like, Discworld, on the other hand, is like, what Terry Pratchett liked to do was pick up fantasy concepts and go like, this is silly. How does this work if I decide to smash real people into it in all of their good and bad glory?
Yes.
Like,
Oh, what was the song playing? Let me see. Sorry, go on though.
yeah, like, what,
Yeah, that was Pikmin.
like, I don't think the Discworld has, like, a solid economy, well, that one time it gets into the economy, but also at no point did Discworld ever sit me down and force me to learn what its goddamn currency works like.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What interests him was people. If what interests you is logic and making sure that stuff makes sense, good. Me too. Help! But if what you like is, like, you like writing vibes, you like writing the drama, you like writing characters, you like writing weird, spooky stuff or this or that, do it. Do it. Do you like fashion? I want to hear about what your characters are wearing. I want to hear what you think would have happened if looms were invented in a different time or in the future when 3D printing is like available for everybody. What happens to fashion then? I want to know. I love cooking. I love writing about like fantasy concepts of cooking or like different types of crafting and stuff. I have somehow accidentally started myself writing something where eventually I'm going to have to do some research about medical stuff so I don't sound like a total idiot.
Ooh.
But mostly it's just vibes and Eldritch bullshit. I'm a little bit off in the weeds now, but...
That's okay. I hate to tell you this,
whatever.
Frankie, but I think we are the type of people who like weeds.
It's true, we kind of like getting lost. we are 5 miles deep off the trail in most stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, like, whatever subjects about something that you like, there's other people out there who will like it, and you'll always find, like, your crowd eventually. To me, the more specific a story is, the more it'll hit with people. You know, like, Hakume Tomokochi is a very fun story that centers a lot on, like, one character does carpentry and another character does food. There's a lot of stories about, like, housecraft building and food, but that also means that there's a whole chapter where, like, one of the main characters and her work friend, who's like, I think he's an actual, like, ferret, maybe? Weasel? He's something big. He's a musalid.
Yeah,
She's, like, 5 times her size. So when they both work on the same windmill, he can just stand up on his rear feet and reach the roof, but she's the one who can go in and repair the mechanisms. I don't know shit about none of that, but it's very cool to read. Like, bring your specialities to the table. And if, like, don't be afraid to have vibes and weird stuff, or, like, get really into the logic if you want to. But also, don't front load info dumps. Just a quick hot tip.
Good night,
People
Zagona.
like, good night, Zangona. My one hot tip is that if you're writing something, especially in, like, actual text, sprinkle out the logic. You don't have to write out all the logic. It can just help getting people into it. But hey, there'll also be people who like that stuff. And you don't gotta, like, show, don't tell, as in, like, never tell. There's actually a lot to be said for telling. Just, like, how to put it? It's a good foundation, you know? By the way, I say all of that, and y'all should know that my writing style is have a very cool idea for an interpersonal interaction, and then spend about 5,000 other words getting there. So, that works too. People like my stuff. I get kudos a lot, constantly, all the time.
Yep.
Like, not in a bragging way, in a help girl my Gmail kind of way. But also I go in there and I look at them and roll around in them.
Good. You should.
I need to watch the rest of Infinity Train.
Oh, we should hit that one next.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I might have cowered it out in the middle of Infinity Train Season 1 because the divorced kid energies got too real.
I feel that.
It's tough. The bit where, like, she thinks she's home, but it's, like, fucked up good versions of her actual memories.
God, yeah. Ooh.
Oh, God. Non-binary Vegeta says, yes, please, sprinkle, because as much as I adore Hunter x Hunter and think it's one of the best manga/animes out of there, I just realized I don't think you're supposed to actually pronounce the X. I'm sorry, I do it every time. It's also so explaining it drives me nuts. Yeah, but sometimes that's kind of good. I say this as a big fan of Naoki Urasawa. Boy, that dude can talk
Oh
sometimes.
my god, yeah.
But I'm sitting here like, you know what, sir? Yes, I will hear about how Woodstock was so good. I'm like, alright, boomer. Talk to me.
There we go.
I watched season 1 of Infinity Train with some friends, and like halfway through we were just talking about our divorced parents. Yeah. Ooh. 7 here. 7. Just old enough to be real formative. Also really glad it hit around then.
Yeah.
It would have been worse if it had happened later.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. For me, I kind of lucked out, and it happened when I was too young to remember.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
That's the good shit. As grim a response as that sounds,
Oh,
the
no.
kids of divorce get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But honestly, just because we're on the subject of kids shows, I'm so glad that there's so many kids shows that are made with like such passion about being about kids.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the wasp, Zero Factor.
Oh, thank you. So kind of you.
Like-
Thank you.
I'm gonna drink another one of my little hydration things because I actually ran out of tea, which is exciting.
Ooh, oh, that reminds me. I
With my
should have a little
thermoses-
tea.
Yeah, with my thermoses, they would always inevitably get like really cold, and then I would stop drinking my tea. But this time, I got through 2 whole damn things of it. Yes, Craig of the
Oh
Creek
my
is so
god,
good that way.
Adrian!
What? Holy shit! Oh no! Oh, that'll leave a
Adrian.
mark.
Holy shit!
Oh no! Oh, yeah, that's rough.
Wow! Jesus Christ, dude! Fucking
Oh,
powerful.
hold on. Cause wanted to release a wasp, but doesn't have enough points. Hold on a sec. I got you. One slap for Cause, okay?
Just one.
Thank you, Ploots Boots.
Oh god, Adrian.
Also, I am going to very quickly mention, I'm gonna cut off the tales of your parents' divorce in chat, because it's gonna get real bummer real fast. Sorry, y'all. I know it's relevant to the conversation, but
Yeah. But holy shit,
also
Adrian.
not shame folks who've already told theirs. Cause gets one wasp. Special little wasp with little, like, purple ribbon on it. Very hard to put a ribbon on a wasp. Oh, hey, side note. If you ever got troubles with, like, getting enough hydration, V8 Hydrate is just fine. It's just fine. It tastes like a strawberry and a cucumber were dunked in water.
Huh.
Pretty good. Not, like, super delicious, but it's nice. No, like, weird aftertaste. Okay, real talk, Gatorade always tastes like Kool-Aid that someone dissolved vitamins in to me, and then, like, watered down.
Yeah,
This is
I
probably
could see that.
This is probably because I grew up not really being allowed to ever drink stuff like that, and let me
Yeah.
tell you, if you ain't built up a taste for it...
Oh, really?
Oh, man, except for that one beautiful time where the Coca-Cola truck crashed on the local road.
What? What?
Yeah.
Oh my
No,
god.
my parents dead ass just... It was fine, no one was hurt, but my parents went and collected a lot of Coca-Cola.
Good. Fucking good.
This is the kind of rural-ass weird story I have. Oh, yeah, I think this happened when I was like 5 or 6, but oh, the wealth, oh, the memory.
God, that sounds wonderful.
It's like it's kind of like the mysterious memory. Was it all shaken? Probably. I didn't care. I literally remember because it was like the dead of night. Like, I didn't quite understand what's happening, but then like my parents went out and drove somewhere and came back with just like milk crates full of purloined Coca-Cola that had like spilled out into the forest. Oh, good night, Skill Elephant.
Thanks for hanging out, Skill Elephant.
One time they were gonna have a marathon in front of our art building and left a ton of water bottle crates outside, and we all took one home with us at 3 a.m. for legal reasons. This is a joke. They should have known better than to put that by the art building.
In
Come
Minecraft.
on.
In Minecraft,
Come on.
they should have known better.
In Minecraft. But like, every artist is poor and probably dehydrated. Speaking of which, I'm gonna finish my drink.
Good.
Ooh. Luckily, my parent is also an artist, and so that's why we have 6-packs of weird hydrate stuff. And also the V8 pluses, which is just a V8 made energy drinks, and I like them. They're not delicious, but they're nice.
By the way, if you've been wondering, Cos has some really interesting and unique Pokemon designs. So that's why the Pikachu has the spiked tail and stuff. It's really fun.
Yeah.
I'm having a lot of fun playing
I'm-
with it.
I'm actually a giant fan of when people make like unique Pokemon designs for their characters' Pokemon, because I think that's like video game abstractions aside, kind of how I imagine stuff would look.
Yeah, honestly.
Like every individual dog of the same breed ain't gonna look that similar to one another, and Pokemon are like funny little intelligent critters, you know? Like the Eevee and Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee/Pikachu and like their hairstyles.
Oh,
and
I
stuff.
love that so much.
Me too. I never played that game because I suspect I would kind of bounce. It's literally a game for like little kids or parents who are playing with very, very little kids.
You know what, Frankie? Actually, it's really fun. It's really fun. It does a lot of stuff where it's like you go into a town and it's like, oh no, my Slowpoke's loose, and like lots of cute stuff like that. The combat is very simple.
Yeah.
Catching Pokemon is very simple, but the design work in it is really nice. And
you know what I should do? I should get it as a physical copy, and then like when I'm done playing it, send it on to my niece.
that would be nice. You should do that.
I think she'd like it.
Another
It would be her speed.
Another cute thing in it is you keep running into Jesse and James throughout the story. Like you did in Pokemon Yellow.
Mm-hmm.
But they add little extra scenes. One of my favorite ones is you can find them in the game corner playing on the games, and Meowth is sleeping on top of the slots machine. It's so cute.
Quick question: do y'all have any tips on how to do character design? Okay, so character design is tricky because theoretically what someone looks like doesn't necessarily have much to do with their personality, but in my opinion it's really fun to just go all the way in. It's a tricky question to answer because I feel like the answer depends a lot. Yeah, Punk Cherry says depends on what you're going for. Like making a character design for a Pokemon boss leader or a anime style ostentatious, like, you know, big character is very different than making a character for like a mundane setting that you want to be kind of subtle. Like one of my like little original concept things that I poke at now and then is this like 1970s Eldritch thing, and I'm a flamboyant fucking person, so I'm like, I want to have big characters with like very distinct recognizable like silhouettes and looks to them. So like here's the two main characters, and Wilbur is very short and stands weird because he's, you know, got fucked up satyr legs because of weird Lovecraft shit. Literally. Not joking. More or less what's happening there. God help him. But his best friend is like this very tall, very cool trans woman with like short blonde hair, and I want them to contrast to each other. I think something that might help is, I know this is pretty generic, but like, if there's a series whose character designs you like, sit down with them and like review those character designs and what they tell you about the character and what kind of hats are being hung on them. Because like, let's take like Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho's a really interesting case because the main character is deliberately drawn to look like a background character. Like, his facial expressions are very simplified. His hair is kind of generic and dorky. He mostly just wears his student clothes, which are black and blend into the background. But he's distinct partially because everyone else looks like the protagonist of their own fucking anime series. So, like, also it can help to look at real people who, like, how to put it? People whose looks are striking and kind of break down about that. It can also help to, like, there's a very simple method of, like, think about accessories, think about clothing, think about haircuts, because those are the things about someone, like, I can control how my hair looks and how my clothing looks to a certain degree, but also, like, I wear Aloha shirts. Aloha shirts are actually a little bit expensive, so that immediately tells you either I have money, which I don't, or it tells you that clothing is important enough to me that I decided to put money into Aloha shirts, which is true. What do you want to communicate about a character? Think of a way to hang a coat on that, basically. Like, if you looked at how I dress, you can tell I like to stand out. Clothing matters to me. My hair matters enough to me to keep it so long that it gets the fuck everywhere, except for when it's in its very specific hairstyle, which I have to adjust all the time. Fashion stuff is a pain in the ass. If you have, because, like, on the flip side of that, how would you communicate in JoJo that a character doesn't care about fashion? That might be tricky. Because in JoJo, everybody looks real stylish. If someone is, like... you want to think it through, but also sometimes it's fun to go nuts. I guess that's why I'm having trouble, because, like, it's such a specific question. Study what other people are doing. Study character designs that you like. Think really hard about the information you get back from those character designs, and then do shit you think is cool and rules.
That's basically it.
That's not a joke. Yeah, like, you know what Bugs was talking the last time we did an art thing? The dude who makes Kingdom Hearts wears 2 belts. He didn't sit down and go, aha, I shall design characters that Hot Topic teenagers shall like. He sat down and made characters that he thinks looks cool. Like, it sounds very simple, but, like, you know, there's a lot of character design talk that's about, like, oh, to capture an audience. And that's cool and all, but there's always going to be people who like something. So, swing really hard for what you think is interesting and fun in designs. Because, also at the end of the day, you're the one who's gonna have to probably draw this stuff. Or commission other people to draw it for you, or write descriptions of it. It'll go easier if it's stuff for you that you think is fun to describe, if that makes sense. Male wife says, literally cannot name you a JoJo character that can be interpreted that way, maybe the ape. He did have a little captain's coat, didn't he? Yeah. And that's the thing. The dude who makes JoJo likes characters who are super stylish. It works. You know?
Yep.
I hope all of that helps. I kind of go off on these subjects because I think about them constantly.
I think that was very helpful. Wolfie Seeks Blood is smiling in chat.
Oh yeah, and of course it's a given, non-binary Vegeta says, but avoid stereotypes and read up on histories of characters and racist imagery. Please, please, please.
Yes.
That's a very good point. Do that. Do that. I've literally spent some times reading about that stuff, and it sucks to read about because it makes you, like, uncomfortable.
But you gotta.
But you gotta. You literally have to. Because otherwise...
Not to get a little too, like, haha, discoursey, but, so recently, if you came over from HLBRAI, there was a lot of talk about that with how characters were being approached, and, ooh, man.
Also worth noting that it's important to look at that stuff, because sometimes people whose work you really admire is chock full of that stuff, and if you just sit down and try to, like, imitate how Osamu Tezuka draws people, he drew black caricatures that suck on toast.
Yep.
And I don't give a shit that he was from an earlier era and in Japan. There's not really any fucking excuse for it. Dude did a ton of research on medical stuff. He could have picked up a goddamn book and seen what people looked like.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care how good someone is. If they got shit like that in their work, if you're not careful, it'll creep into your work. And I speak very intensely about this because I'm not a fan of Lovecraft. I think he sucks as a dude, but his work captivated me as a teen. And I see a lot of people who try to riff on Lovecraft who do not examine the virulent racism in those stories, and they just kind of give it a little lick of paint. And let me tell you, that shit is still gonna be racist. Because a lot of it is literally built on the fear of the concept of, what if there's a non-white person in my family tree? Woo! It sucks. You gotta look at it real closely sometimes.
Oh, I should clarify real quick, not within HLVRAI itself, within, like, fandom character depictions.
Fandom stuff.
Yeah.
the actual series itself is fine. Also, like, hey, WRT Tommy Culata, I need some people to knock some shit the hell off. Anyways.
That's the last we'll say on that, but I am in agreement.
Yeah. Also worth noting, like, Bugs is white, but has non-white family.
Yeah.
I'm not white, but I'm also not much of anything else, except for, like, I was raised knowing a lot about my Romani heritage, but it's a little bit distant, so I always feel awkward, like, claiming it publicly. Partially because white people have ruined that for everyone. Thanks. I'm over here worrying, like, oh no, is it, like, appropriation if I call myself Romani when it's only, like, 2 generations away and I don't know the language? Well, white ladies on Instagram are all like, haha, I'm a summer gypsy. Go to hell. Anyways.
Yep.
Whew, sorry, blacked out for a second. But yeah, this shit's important, and I'm glad that, like, people mentioned it, because it's tough with character design stuff. Like, all of the information is out there, too. Like, it'll be easy to, like, to pick up.
Yeah, I know this
Also-
sounds intimidating, but...
Yeah, but, like, it's good to do, and I think at the end of the day, probably if you're sitting down to make a story, you want to make folks happy. And, like, as a very valid example of that, like, when I was a kid, I loved Redwall, right? Of course I did. It's a fun story with, like, dramatic stakes. Can we skip this song? The tone's a little weird for this.
Yes.
Thank you. But, like, I loved Redwall a lot. It had descriptions of food. It had this cool adventure. Very slowly while reading it as a definitely not white kid, I remember the feeling of realizing that there wasn't a place for me there. Because I kind of caught on, like, oh, these quote-unquote evil animals just are physically, genetically evil, I guess. And there's literally nothing to be done about it. And I remember the really sad feeling of, like, just slowly stopping reading them and not talking to my white friends who I'd previously shared a love of the series with. It hurt. I didn't have the words for it, but I knew that there wasn't a place for me in a story that I loved. I kind of also remember having that moment with Harry Potter, which we're not getting into that,
Oh, man.
but like, if you want to make stories, I imagine you want to make folks happy and not give anyone that feeling. So that's why we're stressed and real hard. Hey, look into this stuff and examine what you're taking your influences from.
Yeah.
Nude After Dark says, another thing I'd like to add on character design, sometimes it's also good to just draw something that brings you comfort. Something cute, something edgy, anything goes. Have something that gives you the good brain chemicals. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, and Punk Cherries, yeah, I big feel you there. I'm on the very edge of passing, which, is its own whole uncomfortable discussion, because it's like, wait, am I letting myself feel guilted because sometimes white people make choices when they look at me? Ugh. Anyways. Also, Sparkle Dogs rule. I'm gonna be honest, I love seeing Sparkle Dogs.
Yeah, they're
good.
cool.
Yeah, when it comes to character design, stuff that makes you happy is a good call.
Yep.
But also, this is part of why we're talking about examining racial biases, because sometimes, whoops.
Whoopsie doopsie.
Which, again, to be clear, there's nothing wrong if it turns out something that you liked has, like, shitty racial or otherwise bigoted stuff in it, so long as you can process that, like, and, you know, not hurt other folks and not carry it into your own work. I love Lupin the Third. Lupin the Third was made in the 1970s.
Oh, man, some of the stuff in Lupin the Third. Holy shit.
My favorite, and by that I mean the worst, is definitely when, like, for some reason it just gets violently racist for exactly 1 minute
Oh, yeah.
in an otherwise good episode.
Yeah.
Hey, Gordon Footwork. Gordon Footwork says, hey, I'm sorry, but what are we talking about? I zoned out the moment I was playing Going Under and Swamp asked me to start a polyamorous relationship.
Yay.
Sorry, I just had to highlight that because that's always my favorite moment for people to get hit in the face with.
Yes, honestly, you heard of polyamory, bib.
fucking shovel to the face. We've actually started a headcanon that Swamp's got like 4 parents.
Yeah.
This is why. Yeah, I'm glad y'all like find this helpful to talk about, because I think I don't know, it's scary to talk about if you're a POC person or any other type of like minority, and I think white people somewhat rightfully actually feel that maybe they shouldn't be the voices on talking about this stuff, which is kind of a good instinct, if I'm going to be totally honest, but also you should talk about it a little bit, because if you don't talk about it ever, sometimes shitty people sneak in. Anyways. Just remember, always follow the example set by the Juggalos, because Insane Clown Posse noticed that fucking Nazis were getting into their scene and violently cast them out immediately.
Yep.
Not joking. Also, that's a funny way to put it, because it smacks people upside the head with a fish. Weirdly enough, people get less defensive if you bring up the Insane Clown Posse first.
No kidding. Makes you think.
Yeah. You ever think about how weird it is that Homestuck, like, randomly vilified Guy Fieri and Juggalos for no fucking reason other than being kind of obnoxious? Anyways. That's my 1 minute- that's my 10 seconds of Homestuck that I occasionally do. Anyways. I do love character design stuff, though. Partially because I'm a big nerd and I love working backwards from character designs to figure out information.
Oh yeah.
Punk Cherry says, thinking about the post I saw on Tumblr of someone talking about going to a bar and then the bartender pulled a bat on a seemingly random guy who walked in because the random guy was a Nazi. Want that energy in my life? Yeah, fucking right. That's the good shit right there. Not yeah right as in like yeah right, but like yeah right.
Yeah.
That is the good energy to have. There's no such thing as a polite Nazi.
Yep.
But yeah, like I love working backwards from character design stuff, which is part of why I take my focus in a very character information based way. Side note, the one actually very like practical advice I have, take a look at fashion stuff.
Good night, Ploots
Like,
Boots.
Good night, Ploots Boots. Not necessarily like high fashion stuff, like the stuff that's worn on runways is more like art stuff than anything else. But sometimes I see people make things in character designs, and it's one thing if it's a specific era and it's all over the place, but also sometimes it's like, okay, well everyone in this wears like t-shirts and jeans, huh? You'll have more room to work with if you think a lot about clothing. Even maybe clothing doesn't interest you, that's fine. At the least, like, do a quick Google of like, hey, people of about this age and about this era. You know, it's good for you. This matters more for visual stuff than it does for written stuff. I'll note that out real quick. If it's written, you can kind of get away with going like, he dressed sternly, like a businessman who had never ironed his own ties, and readers will fill in the rest, you know?
Yep.
But if you're drawing stuff out, get to Googling. Manga Cube says, as an Asian woman, there's a lot that goes wrong when people write an Asian character, but the thing that makes me cringe the most is people guessing at names and naming convention. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Oh, boy, yeah. Do slightly more research than baby name sites if you're going for a non-English name. Frankie just at G-Man next time. Definitely not something that's been on my mind recently. Side note, in the G-Man's case, it's fascinating because I literally think that how he looks is just supposed to reflect the concept of whatever he is in universe, and probably that's not what anyone intended making him, but fight me, Gabe Newell. Well, not Gabe Newell. I'm actually okay with Gabe Newell as far as I know. Mark Ladlaw! Come to the pit! Anyways.
Yep. You want him to debate you? Is that what you would like?
No, I want to fight him with my fists.
Parody. Oh, okay.
Parody? Joke. With my fists. Oh no, I know what you meant, random 00 factor. I'll join you in the parody. Yeah. Yeah. Boy, some stories would be different if some dudes just talked out their weird relationships with women. Oh, as an aside on character design stuff, something that I always think is very funny is I do really think that Gordon Freeman as a character, in part, wound up being charming to me because of his shitty little ponytail.
Yeah, I think honestly that's his charm point.
I'm to this day, so I need to see a mod that re-adds his goddamn little rat tail in Half-Life 2, thank you. Unshave the man. Oh.
You wouldn't see it, but it would be cute.
Nick Sangwai says, I saw a cool render of a character from Metal Gear, and ever since then I just give all my character designs a cool biosuit. That's my design hack.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's cool.
Genuinely, if like a class of characters is cool to you, I imprinted on Sailor Moon villains, and that's kind of just how I've lived my life since. Ironically, most of my OCs don't like dress like that, but also there's probably a lot more care put into how they dress and the distinctness of their silhouette than like from one person to the other. Add a mod to Half-Life as a scene where Barney and Gordon share a nice hug. Yeah. Oh no! Baby me was obsessed with MLP, so I never learned how to design clothes. Rip.
Oh no.
But you know, okay, you know what though? MLP, no joke, is fucking crackerjack for accessory-based character hooks.
Oh, that's true, actually, yeah.
Yeah, like, characters in My Little Pony very often have, like, a hat, or a ribbon, or distinct specific traits that immediately let you pick them out from a crowd. Like, even though I never watched a lot of My Little Pony, like, I can look at a quick lineup and very quickly, like, guess stuff about even background characters in that show because they've got very distinct visual hooks. Like, it's a weird thing to say, but you've actually got a pretty good place to start, because if you look at a character and go like, okay, I want this character to have a cowboy hat, but I want it to be obvious that it's just for show, so I'm going to also give them fancier clothing than actually makes sense for a farm. You already got something there. You know? And accessories say a lot. Anyone got any advice for drawing full bodies? I look gently to bugs.
Huh, what? Drawing full bodies? Sketch people. I'm sorry to say this. I'm so fucking sorry to say this.
Yeah, it's gonna sound generic, but it's true. Ready for this?
Sketch people from life.
Sorry.
I'm
it's
so
true.
fucking sorry. It's true.
Sorry, it's so generic, but it's really true.
Here's what you do, okay? Here's your life hack trick from me, okay? Go into a cafe, go into a Starbucks, bring a pair of sunglasses, okay? Have your sketchbook, get a seat that's in the corner where you can watch the door and you can watch the counter. Sit there.
Mirrored sunglasses, especially.
Yes, put on your sunglasses, have your drink, and draw people. If you wear sunglasses, people can't tell you're staring at them as long as you don't, like... Yeah.
And I'm recommending mirrored ones because it's easier to get ones that aren't tinted very darkly, that don't show your eyes at all. I wear them in public because I've got a weird thing about eye contact. That's probably something with the spectrum stuff.
You will see
anxiety.
So many fucking poses from people all day. It will be incredible. No human poses alike, really, ever, on purpose, you know?
And if you're drawing in this kind of way, work on, like, big, broad shape gestures more than details. Like, the way Bugs is doing it here is actually a very good example, because Bugs has done this a lot. You can also do this by just, like, if there's a public park around, being outside is gonna suck for drawing sometimes. If you've got, like, a library or something like that, that's a good way to catch people who are going to be sitting in one place for a much longer time than necessarily in a cafe. And if you don't want to, / it's not safe for you to go outside, I would say those videos where people, like, walk around might be a good, like, you know, like, X person walking around Paris type videos.
Or even...
because that'll get you...
watching movies and drawing people.
Yeah. yeah, like movies are gonna have slightly more exaggerated motion, but also you can like pause and rewind or like take quick sketches off the cuff if you want to practice drawing people who are in motion.
Yep.
Again, like go for video over like photos in this case
Yeah.
because photos kind of it's easy to get stressed out drawing a photo, but when you're drawing someone, you're not trying to draw an already still image. You're trying to draw a motion from a moment of a single motion.
Yep. That's
Which
exactly it. And you're
sounds
gonna
like
train yourself to get good at that.
yeah. If you have anxiety and you can't leave the house, I'm telling you, walk around videos. There's literally like a streaming channel of a dude's footage of like walking around Tokyo.
Oh yeah,
There's
I love that
actually
channel.
there's actually a surprising number of YouTube videos of like walking around New York, ASMR, natural audio,
Mm-hmm.
or like on the subway. Those are very good ways to do it. Work from movies. Try to, if you're working on anatomy specifically, you want to hit up real people. And I
Yeah.
know it sucks, but here's the special little clue. You don't have to try and draw realistically while you're doing this if you don't want to. If you're trying to just nail down like literally proportions, just draw however you can.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. You're good.
I would say if it's possible for you, take a life drawing class. It's gonna suck.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
yeah.
a lot of grinding. You will learn so much.
Uh-huh.
You will learn
Yes, I
fucking
big agree.
and you will see so many interesting body types, and it will teach you a lot about how many different kinds of people there are in the world and how they look naked.
Also, and this is my advice for like if you are having trouble like making your hand make the shape you want to make, literally draw whatever is easy for you to draw a lot of because a lot of times if someone's been drawing since they're a kid, the actual art advantage they have is that they've drawn enough that their hand has muscle memory.
Oh,
Like dead ass.
hey, okay. Here's what I do to warm up that part of me, okay? Vertical lines down in a line until I start getting some consistency. Vertical lines up until I start getting consistency. Horizontal right, horizontal left. And you do triangles until they look about like what you want them to look like. You do circles until they look like how you want them to look like.
Which, as a side note, I know that this also sounds like annoyingly obvious and is maybe advice you've gotten before, but really genuinely do warm-ups.
And
It'll
then
help. It'll help.
you draw a dot and you try to connect a line to it.
Yeah, the dot thing is helpful.
It trains your
especially like drawing dots at various points.
Yeah, it trains hand-eye coordination. You know what else helps with hand-eye coordination? Video games, baby.
Ironically. But yeah, like, I want to point that up because I feel like that's something that people don't always talk about because a lot of people who do art have been doing art since they were a kid. And so for them, what does matter is like the anatomy and the underlying shapes and volume, and that's great stuff to learn. But literally, if you're just not quite coordinated with art right, draw whatever. Draw Mickey Mouse. Draw Sparkle Dogs. Draw bad copies of Sailor Moon. Trace stuff, like photos if you need to. I do a lot of work with photos, like pretty much directly photo bash together under what I'm doing. Because, like, sometimes you start working at the wrong things, and people always fixate on fundamentals from an angle that don't, like, that kind of assume muscle memory already exists.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm glad this is all helpful, Newt, because sometimes I worry that I'm just rambling and repeating helpful advice.
Same.
And also, like, you know what could work too is like do all of this stuff in one sitting. Like, if it's boring to draw people from footages of real life, then switch to a movie that you like and love that has real people in it. I'm going to mention once again, if you try to draw from Miyazaki, it'll drive you insane. But also, hey, if none of that feels fun, draw literally whatever until your hand feels warmed up. If you want to work on that stuff, that's kind of when you switch over to like these kinds of intense studies that might not be fun, but you can put a podcast on.
You know what I did when I was learning to draw? All I did all day, I just
Hmm.
drew Kingdom Hearts fan art. Because my goal was to be able to make Kingdom Hearts fan art of my own because nothing was scratching the itch right.
Mhm.
So all I did, and it was so funny. I went in, and so what I would do was I would get the Kingdom Hearts strategy guide that had a picture of the weapons, and I would just sit there and I would copy the drawings and practice those drawings all day. And then I would go and I would
And
make
you know what?
like Sora.
It paid off. Bugs can rough out a Keyblade in 2 seconds flat.
Eh.
Yeah. Like, you know how I got my start in pixel art?
Huh.
Doing, like, clothing in Animal Crossing.
No
Like, literally just
kidding.
doing little patterns. Yeah, like, before that, I would play in MS Paint, because MS Paint didn't cost us nothing, and, like, do little zoomed-in drawings and stuff, but pretty much it was Animal Crossing. Like, I would just spend hours and hours on, like, trying to make a little shirt, because it was fun, and it was something I could focus on. And the result is that I wound up having a good idea of, like, what will this translate as if I look at it from far away? What of these shapes will, like, mimic the look of a zipper or the lines of clothing in a very limited amount of space? Whatever kind of art you do, just grinding away at something that's fun to do will give you some of the fundamentals you need.
Yep.
Because, like, I feel like the art school approach to fundamentals sometimes skips the part that's fun.
Yeah, it does sometimes kind of grind the passion out of you. Not to get too.
Yeah, especially because you walk in and everything's like, okay, you have to learn how to draw realistically before you learn how to draw cartoons. And you know what? I think that's actually shit.
Yeah.
I think a lot of art teachers just don't actually give a shit about cartoony style. Because it's true that you do want to have fundamentals and realistic ways of rendering, like, under your belt to translate into cartoons better. But, like, draw some dang cartoons.
As long as
Luke
you're.
says, I started out as a One Piece fan artist. It took me a while to get that anatomy out of my system, but I've been good at coming up with fun outfits thanks to it. It's a give and take. Yeah, exactly. For instance, Bugs occasionally zones out and draws very large shoes.
I'm with you, buddy.
Oh shit. Hey,
Yo,
Sophie
Sophie
Steak.
What's up? That's a great raid phrase. Hello, I'm Friendly
Oh,
Frankenstein,
God.
aka Frankie. I'm the person who's talking but not drawing. That's Face Full of Bugs. They're drawing and talking.
Hello. How goes?
We're kind of in the middle of a about to wrap up the show soon ramble about art and design. Why? What's wrong with the raid phrase?
Hello,
What's
Socks.
wrong? Hi, Gay Band-Aids. Hi, Socks BX. Thank you both for following.
Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Socks.
Yeah. Thank you for following, Soelia Aurelia.
I was actually watching Socks the other day because they're showing off this really cool Minecraft MMO type mod. It was really interesting. It even had cutscenes in it. The character animation on it was
Thank you
really
for following,
dope.
Ranch Pudding. Thank you for following Ghost Egg. Do ghosts hatch from eggs?
I suppose so. Soleil Aurelia, thank you for the follow. Oh.
Thank you for following Plague Jester. Welcome, welcome. We're probably gonna actually wrap up pretty soon, but we're in a pretty comfortable groove, and we're drawing some Pokemons for a commission from beloved chapfolk Cosmic Eternity.
Yeah, we actually finished another commission of Bowser and Luigi today.
Yeah, y'all like gay shit? We got it.
Yeah, we do. Oh yeah, and here, one last time for another raid, let me show y'all what I've been working on, too. Hooray!
Yeah.
So I'm part of the Half-Life Full Life Consequences Reanimated group. And this is my section so
Yeah.
far.
When John Freeman got to where the screaming was started, he found his brother, Gordon Freeman, fighting the final boss. And Gordon said, John Freeman, over here!
So that's where I'm at in that. Yee-haw!
Yeah. We do art every Tuesday, and we usually do video games on Thursday and Sunday, unless, you know, sometimes it's Friday or other days, streaming being what it is.
Thank you, I'm glad y'all like it.
I'm very glad. I occasionally have to shake Bugs and goes, no, it still looks good, I promise, the men's are moving.
Yeah, Frankie does have to tell me, like, it's okay, because I'm not... this is my first time animating something like this. I do animatics, I did a few HLBRAI animatics and such, but The closest I've ever gotten to animating something was the Gur Animatic that had a lot of in-betweens in it, actually, go figure. But thank you, I'm glad you like
also,
it.
making anything in a long project eventually puts you in a stage of like, is this anything? Are things anything?
Yeah.
Am I just mushing a wad of clay around on a table? Are shapes real?
Yeah.
And that's why working in a creative partnership can be helpful, because I can go, Bugs, are these words describing events? And Bugs can go, is the man's moving? Good.
He is moving, right? Okay, good.
Yeah.
My next sequence is
It's-
going to involve a cylinder. Oh shit, what was that?
Y'all could have a money.
Oh, thank you, Card Wizard Supreme, for the $5. Says, y'all cool, have a money. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's very
wonderful
sweet of you.
Donated to stuff goes to Bugs' health insurance and feeding my hamster.
Yes. Both very, very important causes.
Honestly, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, since you're talking about like art advice and stuff, I'm gonna give you one of the best pieces of advice, even if it's sometimes hard to follow, from one of my art teachers. Sometimes you gotta go to bed and stop looking at what you've been working on. Like, she would literally advise, like, hey, if you're starting to no longer be able to parse, like, what you're doing with a piece, cover it up physically. And go to bed. Which, again, obviously capitalism and art jobs being what it is, that's not always possible, and it's totally out of your hand, and I understand, and I salute you, and if you're trying to finish something for an art final or something, and you physically don't have the time, have a friend who you trust to tell you if something's gone wrong.
Yes, yes,
That
yes.
is also what me and Bugs do. I am the
Yes.
friend who will actually sit down and tell you, yeah, that hand's a little bit big, but I think you can just lasso tool it.
Thank fucking God, too.
Which, if you're the friends of artists, I'm looking you in the eyes, train yourself out of the urge to just say it looks great when you're lying. I know it's tough, but if you see something wrong, tell them, okay? And I'm not saying, like, oh, hey, actually your proportions, what if they were, like, 2 feet short? That's not good advice. Like, stuff like, hey, that foot looks like it's twisted painfully, that's good to tell your friends.
Yeah, legit.
Gently. But also, literally, part of why I got an art studio art degree was that I'd be good at art feedback, and it worked.
Thank you, Frankie. Thank you, Frankie.
Also, I got to use the big looms.
Oh yeah,
Ah.
that was the ulterior motive.
Kinda. It was part of why I picked the school I did, actually, and I finally managed to get into that class in the last semester.
Oh fuck yeah, dude.
If, for whatever reason, somehow someone's looking at colleges, I am only saying that if Victor De La Rosa still works at San Francisco State University, he's a great fucking teacher. I took a digital pattern class from him, and our midterm was in the shape of a portfolio.
Holy shit, that rules.
Yeah, and he also forced us to always use open source images for our sources, like as a class requirement, so that we'd all get in the habit of looking for those.
Oh, that's nice.
It was great. I hopefully I still somewhere have like the nice, neat little, like, it was a booklet style portfolio of like, here's a PDF that you can send people so that you can just send this off a million times. Fucking great dude. Literally helped me be able to graduate because my disabled ass needed help. He was the first dude, or when I was like, hey, I physically can't make it onto campus, I'm disabled. He was like, yeah, we can just do this through emails then. I'll go take the thing to sign.
Cause, thank you.
Thank you, Cause. We appreciate it.
Oh my god, that doesn't even show up on screen on OBS.
Too powerful.
Thank you, Cause. That's very sweet of you.
But as someone who has also commissioned Bugs, they go above and beyond, and I'm gonna bully them into raising their prices soon.
What? Huh? No.
Yeah. You got 2 weeks.
Oh.
Work fast. Also, if you're an artist, have a friend who forces you to raise your prices.
Yeah, it's good. I promise.
It's good and will only make you cry a little.
A little bit.
Get cherished now. I think that's my favorite weird repeating phrase that has somehow developed on our streams is "get cherished."
Get cherished, motherfucker.
It's very threatening.
Fuck you, be loved.
Fuck you, be cherished. Our vibe is very chaotic and slightly intimidating, but very supportive. Aggressive positivity, exactly. Real talk, that's always worked better for me because I am a very contrary person, and I react badly to a certain level of like, oh, you I was on Tumblr through the worst of the ooh small bean, get yourself a glass of water era.
Oh, I see.
And not that there's anything wrong with that if it works for you. I think positivity is a wonderful thing. But also, I actually respond better to fuck you, hydrate. So that's my position.
Cause $50 for full
Cause
water. 50 at least, and that's at a
charge
minimum.
60, charge 60, minimum 60 fucking dollars. Cause I've seen your work.
Good night, sunny day. Thanks for hanging out.
I'm gonna get your DMs in Discord and bully you. Actually, I'm not. But also, please.
I can.
It's tough. I know it's hard. But you'll actually sometimes get more commissions if you charge more.
Yeah, I've
I know
actually
that
run
seems
into
like-
that.
Yeah, I know that seems like it doesn't make sense, but like, something about raising your prices clicks a little harder in people's head of like what it's worth is and how good it is in a weird way.
And also,
If you're getting paid more, you can do better work.
yeah, if you're getting paid more, you can do better work. 1, 2, you don't have to constantly think about like, oh god, I gotta get this done so I can get on to the next thing, so I can get on to the next thing.
Which, like, I can verify. The more that my friends have charged for their commissions, the better the output has been. Which, also, you should just charge more so you can eat, and because you're, like, a person who deserves that. But I also know how artist brains work. So...
Hey, Cuz, where can people find your work? Link it, or I'll,
Set me on you. Set me on you. Set Frankie on you.
I was going to threaten something about this drawing, but I'm not sure what.
That's fair. Draw a moustache on a Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw...
For every time you refuse.
Yeah.
For every $10 under what it should be, we're adding a mustache. No, I can't.
Thank you, Cuz.
BRB real quick. I know we're gonna clean up soon, but I got a BRB real quick.
Okay, I'm just wrapping up some props here. Oh good, Cuppy Dog City, that's a relief. I didn't realize until I went hunting for it how much I liked the Pokemon Snap soundtrack when I was a kid. Cuppy Dog City, how much are you charging now for your custom plushes? Just curious, haha. Oh! Hang on. Hey, Hissing Cats, thank you for the follow. Oh, also, I saw this when I was on break. I didn't say anything about it because I had a mouthful of tea, but thank you, Plutes Boots, for giving out the 3 gift subs earlier. That's very sweet of you. Oh, I remember Pokemon Ranger. I had fun with that game. I only played the first one, though. Good night again, sunny day. Yeah, you should see the reference sheet I'm working with here, over here, guys. It's real pretty. Cause's work is fucking amazing. Oh shit, Crash Dash, thank you for the $10. It's very sweet of you. Frankie, Crash Dash just gave us $10.
Oh shit! Thank you! Also, thank you for the follow, Hissing Cats!
Yes, thank you. There we go. Let me get the full thing in frame right now. Okay, I think that's probably where we're gonna stop for tonight on this one. I'm probably also gonna shrink that down later.
Yay.
But
problem.
Oh. RM824 Somnium, thank you for the follow. Hang on.
Oh.
Documents. The cause. Pokemons. Okay. Beep boop. Hi.
Hello.
Let me think for a
And Punk Cherries, sit down and draw something really complicated and figure, like, with a timer on, and then work backwards from, like, $15 to $20 an hour for what you did, and write down that price. And then show an example of that as this is the big thing, and then do that for, like, a simpler drawing or a sketch.
Holy shit.
Simple end of the stream advice.
Mars still going.
Hot fucking damn.
Okay, cool.
But
So
also good bad.
I'm gonna send you guys over to Marcaudo. Or Kotoro.
Yeah.
Sorry. So, okay, what's coming up this week?
Oh, fan art.
Oh
fan
shit,
art.
fan art. Sorry. I ain't got no brain.
Fan art.
I know!
It's okay.
Let's see. Beep boop. Let's see. Okay, so this is where we were, and then I click this, and it shows up. Oh, we love to see it. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Okay. Dan Still Creech drew Automod. Holy shit! Look at him. Look at the puppy. Greggy. I love this approach to Automod. Fucking Cuppy Dog City's design is fucking dope. This rules.
Okay.
Oh, hi!
Sorry about that. My internet was blipping out a little bit.
No sweat. Look at this. Look at Dan Still Creates Automod.
Yeah.
This is so fucking
I love
cute.
this a whole gosh dang lot.
Honestly.
This is I believe Cuppy Dog City is responsible for the
Yes.
original design of our Automod as a green Angie dog, and it's literally endeared me to this goofy fucking automatic system.
Yeah, honestly, this angry dog that keeps bringing us bad words. It's very good.
Yeah. The attitude of dog who think every noise is danger murder.
Did you guys add Sparkle Dog? Oh shit.
Good.
It's the Among Us brush! No!
Oh my god!
Wait, who did this? Gordon Footwork, no!
It's so cute! Oh, when the bug and Frankie is sus. But I love this!
This
It's
is
actually very
fucking adorable. I
cute!
like your expression a lot. This is very cute. And the feathery antenna
Yeah.
translate over very well in little creatures.
And I like the way it's been stylized. That was a
Yeah.
good way to handle, like, the blurriness of the brush, which is cracking me up.
Oh, and you guys spelled out
Oh.
Mogus, and someone's put a
Mogus.
paintbrush, and there's a mailbox that looks like one of them. Great work, chat.
One of the Mungus.
This is very good. Thank you, Gordon Footwork.
Thank you.
Chat hive mind moments from Bubbly. What would your evil theming be if you decided age 10? Dragons as well.
That's pretty valid, to be honest.
That's very cute, Bubbly.
Yeah, thank you.
Bugs? Oh, with the weevil! With the giraffe weevil!
That's so cute!
Oh, I like its little
Oh,
smile. That's so cute.
You got a buddy. Thank you, Zango.
Thank you, Zango. That's adorable.
I don't know who that is in chat because I'm bad at putting names together, but thank you.
Seriously, fucking. And I love the little expression on the bug's face. That's so fucking cute.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
really
Thank you.
cute. Thank
I'm
you.
sorry. When I saw this, I was so prepped for the Among Us texture thing. I was worried this was the B movie script one. This is fucking wonderful. Thank you.
We now have to scan every photo in case it's Among Us.
Thank you. Bubbly, it can't be true. Well, let me know when you need me to reach. That's not true. I'm gonna be tall forever.
Small,
Bullying me.
mean to bugs. I love it.
Fucking bullying
Also, I like that my
me.
cane foot is in the
Oh
drawing there.
yeah.
For anyone who's new who like still has stuck around, I use a K in IRL. I'm disabled as fuck, but I love seeing it in fan art.
This fucking rules. Thank you, Bubbly.
Yeah.
Oh, Killer Lesbian, there's talk of Koopa Sonas. I couldn't stop thinking about
Oh my
Toad.
gosh!
Holy shit! With wings!
God, I love that.
And
Look
the
at
foamy
that. That's
antenna.
wonderful.
And the arm. Oh, the arm's attached by string to that. Holy shit,
Oh,
Killer
that's
Lesbian.
cute. Oh,
Oh,
I
look
love
at
it.
you. Oh my god.
I got a vampire cape like I was talking about.
Yes, and look at your star
This
hair clip. I love
rules.
that.
Yeah, I really
your
love
Star
that. I'm a
King.
Magic Koopa. I love it.
That's
Look
so
out, I'm gonna shoot the
cute.
PlayStation buttons at you.
That fucking
This is
rules.
delightful.
Holy shit, Killer Lesbian. Thank you.
I can't believe we were both adopted by Bowser.
I love
Finally,
it.
health insurance.
Oh, non-binary Vegeta's been drawing chatlets. We got a strange night. We got the ice
Oh.
cream one. Frankie and Bug.
I love these.
Vegeta with the Vegeta hair. Oh, the one with the tail. There's
These
Cuppy
are
Dog.
wonderful.
These are fucking
And I love the
cute.
Automod doing chase.
Yes, that's so cute.
Oh, these are wonderful. I love seeing chatlet sonas.
Oh, look.
They make me really happy.
Frankie,
Chat
your
sonas.
stitches are white on it. That looks so cool.
Oh, you're right. Oh my god, one of the eyes is stitched on.
You have a different texture than me too. That's fucking
That's
awesome.
so... I really like that, actually. That makes me super happy.
Yeah.
Preserving my hair texture is one of the few things that I'm kind of fussy about in depictions of me, so seeing that always makes me really, really happy.
Fucking thank you, Vegeta. This is dope.
Thank you. It's wonderful.
Random Zero Factor. Cuppy mentioned a dream they had where Bugs ran a charity stream and decided to jam a bunch of Sonas in there. What's the charity
What's
stream
this charity
for?
stream for?
To stop the slugs! The slugs? Hello? What? I didn't see that!
Me neither. I also really love the effect of like turning the chatlets into a proper chat pile.
Yes!
So that like
With
the
0,
eyes are all
0,
kind of
0,
in there.
3.
I've been thinking about that like since people started making sonas. It looks really cute.
It does. That looks really cute. That's fucking adorable.
Chillily says you can never stop them, which is very menacing.
Salt!
Who put
No!
salt on here?
No! We do not condone assault on stream. Hey, Raven Bonfoy!
Boo.
Was playing Picross during stream and made a bug. Thought it was funny. Oh,
Oh,
that's
so
cute.
cute.
I really love your palette for the bug and the feathery antenna. That looks fucking good.
The brown shade is very cute. There's actually no
Yeah.
official color for like the bug
Oh
design.
yeah, for sure.
It's worth mentioning. Y'all can pretty much go ham.
Oh yeah, I only color the bug design like off-white leaning towards purple because it pops out against white. But fucking
Yeah.
seriously, thank you. This is so
Oh,
cute.
wonderful.
A couple of
A
doodles.
couple of doodles.
Whoa, cherish
Whoa!
be
Cherish be upon ye.
Jurgen, Sam, and Max do it for him, Lord. Holy shit.
Duh. I'm gonna like save a cap of that and just like put it as my background when we're going through season 2. Also, the no need to spray chat with hose we haven't covered. Who's this emo fuck? Oh, that's Jurgen. Jurgen of Stuttgart, who's from Sam and Max Season 2, Night of the Raving Dead. He's a bitch and I love him.
Oops.
There's a vampire emoji in here somewhere. By the way, the vampire emojis have the 3 genders. Vampire, man vampire, and woman vampire.
Oh, he also has like
Remember that.
door knocker nipple clamps. It's really interesting.
Yeah,
Let's see.
it's worth noting he's got horrible giant nipple rings.
We have Automod. How about Nightbot? Nightbot is a kitty.
Oh,
Oh.
oh my gosh, helpful
That's
kitty that brings you
cute.
links. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I love
That's
it.
adorable, Gordon Footwork. Holy shit.
Gordon Footwork, I love that a lot. Look at that.
Oh, that's so cute. I still feel like Kill should be for Automod, but Nightbot, oh.
To
very...
be fair, I think Automod and Nightbot are the same entity technically, but I love this canon, so
I do too.
I'm
This
gonna
is
say
so
Sparkly
pretty.
Galaxy Kitty that rides around on Automod.
This is so fucking cute. I love this design. Thank you,
That's
Gordon Forward.
wonderful.
Thank you, guys. Jesus Christ, thank you.
Whew.
Okay.
Yeah, for real.
Thank you for all your generosity today with donations and subs and everything. Fucking thank you.
Also, cause I took a look at other art and I do love this creature.
Oh wait, hang
It's
on.
good. It's adorable.
Let's see what it is.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
the newest one.
wow.
There's a couple of other very lovely ones.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cute,
look at it.
cause. Oh, I love that a lot. The convito, like you said.
I love that.
That's
With like
dope.
rainbow sand. That's a wonderful look.
That's fucking dope, cause. Okay.
Yeah. Alright.
So this Thursday, depending on how harried I am, because I'm gonna be going to the doctor about some stuff. So
Yeah. The next stream might be Friday.
either that or it might be animation work instead of Going Under, but probably we're priority. We want to show off Going Under because Newt's done some incredible fucking designs for Going Under, our Chatsonas.
Well, we'll keep y'all posted.
Yeah.
Otherwise, worst case scenario, we'll be back on Sunday with Resident Evil 8.
Oh god.
Thank you all so goddamn much for coming. Thank you all for, like, following. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for gifting subs. Thank you for donations. Literally, thank you for just being here and watching and having a fun time with us. Y'all are, like, literally a pretty great fucking crowd, so...
Yeah, genuinely. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for your support, and thank you for making sure that your support is within your means.
Yes.
Now go say hi tomorrow, okay?
No raid phrase, just have a good time, be polite, be cool.
Yeah. We'll see y'all next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.